Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze. Level up fast, enemies we phase. Esports dreams, life split a game. DOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gotta stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OOP, where the gamers unite. Streets glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze. Level up fast, enemies we phase. Esports dreams, life split a game. DOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gotta stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OOP, where the gamers unite. Streets glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming Zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze, level up fast. Enemies we face, esports dreams, life split a game, DOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot, speed runs, boss fights, never gotta stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce, community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming Zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot, speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce, community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. VOOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming Zone, it's the place we all connect.
What about now? It does this every time. It is peaking a lot. Am I very loud though? Feels like I'm very loud. Let me check. Why did it do this again? This literally was working fine on Tuesday. That's sus. That's very sus. I am very loud. It sounds like I'm very loud. Do I sound really loud to you guys? Why did it do that? Alright. To reiterate, happy Saturday. Welcome to the Pokémon Unite stream. It's everything I just said before I was muted. Always with the technical issues over here. But welcome to the Pokémon Unite stream. Check the links down below if you want to join the community and hang out, that sort of thing is basically what I'm saying. Pokémon Unite is a MOBA. It's free to play. It's on the Switch. It's on mobile. It's cross-platform. So if you want to play it with us, come by streams. If you're watching this as a video, obviously. Technical issues, as per usual. Legitimately, I streamed, 2 days ago. And it was fine. So I don't know why it's gone and not recognizing. Is it too loud, though? That's the thing. Because it's showing for me that it's peaking. Like, if I speak, it's showing that, it's peaking at red. So, like, let me know. So just let me know if it's too loud, because it is like peaking red and it's concerning. I mean, it seems to be working, it's just really loud. So again, just let me know. Because I can turn it down. Because we had it really high up from before. It just sounds loud on my end if I monitor it. So I just want to know from you guys. I don't know why I did that. So basically, it had defaulted to nothing instead of this mic for some reason. Does it sound too loud? Because if I monitor it, it sounds really loud compared to the music. It sounds like really loud compared to the music. So I'm just wondering from you guys how it sounds compared to it. That's all. Because on my side of it, if I monitor it, it sounds really loud. Like, so I'm just making sure. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and hope it doesn't happen again. It's so annoying that it does that, though. I don't get it. Because, like, you know, you go into your properties and you can select the device that the microphone audio is attached to, which in my case is my microphone HyperX Codcast. The microphone hasn't moved, been unplugged or anything. And then just all of a sudden, OBS like, oh, I'm not connected to this microphone. For whatever reason. And that's what's caused this to happen the last couple of times. I don't know why that's happening. It's annoying. Legit, I haven't even opened OBS since Thursday. We streamed on Thursday, we ended. Microphone stayed here, hasn't moved, hasn't been unplugged, and all of a sudden it's like, no, I'm not recognizing it. You gotta go to properties and manually set it again. Like, excuse me, princess? Jeez, I don't understand why that keeps happening. It's bugging me. Anyway, if it's not too loud, then we'll do what we're doing. Yeah? I'm assuming it's fine, because none of y'all saying it's too loud, so I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Everything else seems fine except for that. It just looks like the microphone is peaking into red, which normally means too loud. But I don't know, man. OBS likes to be weird. It's been weird. The last, like, 1 or 2 times it's updated, it's been weird like this. I never had these problems. Like, back when I was streaming, like, you know, before the hiatus, I never had this problem. So, it's funky, to say the least. Funky as heck. Alright, we're gonna switch to the other screen now. Do you like my shirt, guys? Quite proud of this one. I don't have to bring attention to it, but it's a Lord of the Rings shirt. It's the only one I've got, but it actually glows. It glows in the dark, this one. So my hair's really fuzzy after I washed it today. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird how fuzzy it is. Anyway. That's enough of me being weird. Let me go back over here for this. Alright. Actually, let me check on here on stream. See, I sound really loud on stream. I'm checking the actual stream now. It sounds loud to me, but you guys ain't saying nothing. It's like, I'm sus on that. Because I'm checking the stream and I sound like I'm pretty loud on the stream. Like, just compared to everything else, I sound like I'm really loud. I mean, I do have the stream at max volume, but I do sound really loud at max volume. Like, guys, I really need your feedback on this. No joke. Guys in chat right now, I need your feedback on this, legitimately. Because it sounds loud to me. Let's have a look at our achievements, because we were hunting achievements at one point. Oh, we did get the discharge one. Based. Alright. Alright. It just sounds to me like, compared to the game and the music, I sound like I'm very loud. And I just listened to the stream and it sounded loud to me, so I'm just like... frustrated with this technical stuff, man. Why is it gonna do that? Why is it gonna just disconnect from the microphone the settings at random so that I'm muted at the start of the stream? Because I'm used to not checking that, because I'm used to it working. From now on, I'm gonna have to open OBS and literally check everything manually every time, which is frustrating as heck. But I'm gonna have to, because otherwise that's gonna keep happening. And I start a stream with lots of cool stuff to say, and then someone goes, "Oh, you're muted, by the way." Annoying. Alright. Rant out the way. Let's have a look-see here at the event stuff that's going on. Make sure I haven't missed anything. Well, I would have, because I don't play that often. So there's lots of stuff here. Is the Psyduck thing over now? Because I'm assuming it is. I'm pretty sure it was only going for a short amount of time. Right? Oh, it's still going by the looks of it. How long has it got left? Still 4 days left. Oh, okay. Okay, that's awesome. Let's have a look here. Oh, today was leg day, wasn't it? I remember that now. Today was leg day. How'd that go, Breb? You feel better? Good. You put weight on your right foot? Oh, that's good. That was quick. I did check it. I was checking it, and I sound really loud. That's what I'm saying. I was checking my own stream, and I sounded really loud compared to everything else. Psyduck. So, participate one battle, win one battle. The challenge missions. Rank match. Okay, we've done all of these. So legit, all we can do is these 2 daily missions, which are going to be easy to do. Because I don't want to play ranked. So it's going to take a while for us to... We need 2,000, looks like, to get. Or we need... It looks like these are all only temporary Psyduck license. It looks like, despite all of this, you can't permanently own Psyduck until after this ends and you buy him, which is kind of mean. Sonic Duck from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Oh, really? Low battery. Okay, cool. Alright, whatevs. Fine. Then we'll switch to Arrow the controller then! It was fine a second ago. I mean, the right Joy-Con has always been kind of weird, eh? Alright, so we got our second. 8-bit do. If you're looking for a secondary market controller, like as an extra, right, legit, this is the SN30 Pro Plus 8-bit do. There's been a newer model since. These are great controllers. They're really comfortable. They got like a nice classic look and color to them. Like, let me show you. I know it's reversed, but I love these. Not a sponsor, but legit, if you're looking for a second controller, 100% recommend one of these. Like, they're really good. So I would recommend one of them because they're wireless. Because it's a secondary controller, if you get one for your Switch, it won't wake up the Switch, right? So if the Switch is asleep, you can't wake it up with this. You'll have to manually press the button on the Switch. So it won't wake it up, but still a good controller, regardless, you know? So let me just do this real quick. And put these back on the dock where they belong. Don't mind me, I'm just getting all nice and close in with you guys. Isn't that great, huh? What do you think of that? Does that feel extra personal that I'm right here now? Right here, nice and close, yeah? Alright! Controller changed. Joy-Cons charging. Issues mostly dealt with. We're 20 minutes in and we haven't got anything done yet because stuff, you know? That lovely stuff. We've got our viewers hanging out here in the background. We've got Luffy and Ace, and we've got Roadhog, and we've got Tyranitar and the Cyber End Dragon. I could get more, but I won't. But I could get more. Could get closer. I could get much closer. Because my camera is right there above my monitor. Yeah, Mimikyu. Mimikyu is in the game. We got a decent amount, but I got a new Pokemon. Hence the title of the stream. I got a new Pokemon that I'm going to be learning today. Bet you guys are probably wondering who that is. But I'm not going to tell until we get some games going. So you'll have to be patient for that. Alright. I think we're good to go. We've got 17,000 gold coins. We've got enough coins to eventually buy a Pokemon we want. I have a few that I want, Psyduck being one of them. I'm pretty sure Psyduck goes for a lot. Actually, let me quickly check the ranked tab here. We have rewards, even though we don't play ranked. Looks like I get this every time. So as you guys can see, I'm only expert class 5. That's as high as I get when I've played. I'm no pro, but maybe one day we'll try ranked again and we'll see how we can do. But that's not a stream thing. At least I don't feel like it's a stream thing. So I don't do it. Electric energy. I've also got some more, I've got a couple more Pokemon songs that I forgot I had. That I was going to add and didn't get around to doing it. So I'll probably do that for next week. But there's like at least 2 or 3 other songs. You're an Ultra 4? Of course you are. I also just realized that your name is spelt wrong, Shadow. Wait, that was definitely not spelt wrong before. I've noticed this immediately. Your name is spelt wrong. Why did you change it? That is definitely not how it was before. That is definitely not how it was before. Why is there an E instead of a W? That was totally spelt correctly before. I'm so confused. What did you do? Why did you do that? Why did you change how it's spelled? You're being weird. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of being weird. Speaking of being weird, I forgot to check my mailbox. It's intentional? I don't get it though. What's it a reference to? Like, you know the joke's bad if you've got to explain it, but you're going to have to explain it. And now, we're going to send coins. Who wants coins? Because you can send, what is it? You can send, is it 5 or 6? Who wants coins? You're going to have to tell me right now who wants coins. Alright, we're gonna make this a thing. We have to make this a thing. If you're in chat, you get coins from me. We're running a grift. It's a pun? How? How's that a pun? I don't get it. Anyway, who wants coins? Shadow, do you want coins? You have to tell me, you have to earn them. We're running a grift here. You guys got to earn the coins before I send them. This is going to be a new beginning of stream thing. If you get to the stream early, I'll send you coins. How's that for motivation? Who wants coins right now? I'd send you coins if you had this game. Maybe you should do that. Maybe you should try it. It is on phone and on Switch. I have a big friends list for some reason. I'll send Shadow coins because he's here. There you go. I'm going to send some to Ben because maybe they'll summon them from the ether. Who else? Easy, Noodle, Kitsune. I'm going to send some to Shadow because he was in chat with me earlier. I'm going to send some to Mickey because she's not going to be here tonight, I don't think. I'll just send some tonight because that nerd should be here soon. Oh! Oh, I see. That makes sense. Alright, it looks like you can send them to about 4 or 5. Alright. Alright, if anybody wants to join in, now's your chance. You get one. We'll do some remote stadium today, because we don't use that map very often. We normally go to the Sky Ruins. We're gonna do some remote stadium. We're gonna mix it up. We're gonna go old original map. Old original map time. Yeah, they're going through some stuff at the moment. And she said that she is pretty tired. So, yeah. She said good luck to have a fun stream, so I don't think she's going to be here tonight. Which is fine. Put yourself first, you know? So, Shadow, are you joining in, or are you, just going to tease us about it for a while? It's entirely up to you, buddy, but, I'd recommend if you want to join in, you tell me now. Or you just join. Because sometimes people can just join, and sometimes they need an invite. It'll be fine. She said they talked it out, so it's fine. But she's just tired out because she's had a big day. But it's fine. Everything is fine. Just want to preface that. Everything is totally fine. I was going to send this nerd an invite because he's not saying anything. On a team already. No, you're not. No, you're not. Oh, he's already here. You son of a gun. As soon as I go to invite you to, you bloomin' troll. You troll. You made me wait all that time, and then I go to open the menu to invite you, where I can't see you've joined. Ugh. Boy, I swear to God. I swear. I will remember this. I will remember this. Alright, you know what? Let's just play a game. Let's play a game. Or Remote Stadium. The map that we never play on anymore. I like the new map more, to be completely honest. So, we're going to play this one, because we play on this one pretty much exclusively on streams. I know a lot of stuff about a lot of people. Yeah, I do. It's kind of my job. It's kind of my job. When it comes to my friends and my community, I try to know as much about them as possible. I try to help them as much as possible. So a big part of being helpful and being a community leader is knowing. Is knowing stuff, right? Is knowing what's going on. Being helpful if asked. So, yeah, it's just kind of my job. I do my best. I don't know everything, obviously. That's not possible. I know what people are willing to tell me. And also through observation, clearly. But it's my job. I take it very seriously. It's an unpaid job, but a job nonetheless. I take it just as seriously as I would if it was a paid one. That's part of it. Part of it is being a streamer, but being a streamer doesn't mean you have to... Doesn't mean you have to actively care about your community and know what's going on and know everybody really well. I mean, when creators get massive, you know, it's hard to follow everybody. So, the new Pokemon we have is Leafeon, and we're going to be jungling with Leafeon. I've never played Leafeon before. I didn't even look at their abilities. We're going in this completely 100% blind. How do I observe? Just paying attention to people. Paying attention to people's tones and voices and voice chats. Reading everything that people type. Just learning patterns. Getting vibes. There's a lot to observe. But I've been doing it for so long, I'm just used to that. I'm used to a person that wasn't always necessarily in conversations, but just observing and listening. And so because of that, it's adapted my listening ability. So now I'm just really good at picking up on those things most of the time. Anyway, my first game of Leafeon. I don't know how they work. We're going in completely blind for the fun of it. We're jungling game 1. Jungling also on the old map. I don't think I've actually ever done jungle on old maps. This is all new. We're going completely blind on everything to make it interesting. So that's just what I do. I mean, I don't even do it like intentionally. I'm just observant naturally, passively. It's not something that I try to do, quote unquote. Solid observing. Yeah. A lot of people are. Majority of people are, I think. It's just how I am. Alright, so you have Swift and Quick Attack, which I think all the EVs start off with. Okay, so Ludicolo is the blue buff. So the blue buff is up here. So normally the blue buff is down the bottom and the red buff's at the top. Whereas this time it looks like it's the opposite. Razor Leaf or Solar Blade? Honestly, I'm curious about Solar Blade. Okay, it's a charge up move. Alright. Noted. Alright. Interesting. Didn't charge up that time. Interesting. Oh, I see. I think I get it now. I'm going to attempt to jungle this boy down. Okay, Leaf Blade does a lot of damage. Okay. Alright, okay. Aerial Ace or Leaf Blade? I'm going to try Leaf Blade. What kind of move is this? Oh, it's a big dash! Yo, okay, hang on a second. Okay. I'm not used to this map anymore, eh? It's a big AoE, alright. So Leaf Blade and Soul Blades. This is the blade build. Wait, you can activate that a second time? What the hell? How does that work? Okay. I'm not 100% sure. He's got a bar as well. There's a bar under his health, and I actually don't know what that is. I have no idea what this does. I have no idea what this does, but it seems strong. It seems strong. I'm intrigued. I love Leafeon's animations. Not gonna lie to you, chat. I'm really liking the animations. I just wish I understood. What is the bar that's charging up? What does that do? What does that mean? Ow. I'm so confuzzled. I'm confused by this Pokemon already. In a good way, though. I like the fact that I've gone in blind, so it makes it interesting. Like, all I did is I looked at Leafeon one time, I put items on that I know would be right. So the item build I'm not worried about. I just don't understand the abilities. Oh look, a fire type, what I should normally be weak to. Just destroyed it. So what does that bar mean? We're just gonna break this goal real quick. Oh, enemy. That's a big leap. What the fudge? Okay, I feel like... Wait, where did all my health go, though? Do I take health damage? The boss is already gone. Rip. Okay, I'm not doing self-damage. Oh, yeah, I just don't have a lot of health. That's fair. Alright. So this is really good for engaging with the wild Pokemon, though. It's really good for that. Okay. The Pokemon clear is fast. Oh, I'm full on points. It feels cool. It actually feels pretty cool to be playing on this old map. Not gonna lie to you. I have no idea what the ult does. I just died. You got this, team. You can do it. Get him. Oh, good job. Yes, well done. Alright. Not my best jungler showing, but I am playing someone completely new, so bear with me. Whee! Now, Gengar's up there. Does this regen... Okay, it regens on its own. It's not movement-based. Alright. I don't understand this moveset at all. He's just gonna straight up get away, isn't he? No, he's not. No, you're not. No! Okay. Okay. Do I just straight up they just left me to score this? Okay. Oh, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, my God. They jumped on top of me and destroyed me immediately. That was actually kind of scary. That actually scared me. Okay. Not ideal. Because now they're pushing the top. I don't know if I can defend that. It's not really my job. Well, yeah. That went about as well as I thought it was going to. Freaky. They're pretty much all up there too. Not that I'm surprised, but... Right, there's not really much I can do without the buffs, so we're gonna have to go for the buffs. Ow, that still hit me. Stupid Bufflant. Bufflant? I forget what he's called. Something like that. Wait. It doesn't have... Wait, is that what that bar does? Oh! The bar gives him his boosted attack. That's interesting. Okay, so his boosted attack is on a timer. So instead of like 1-2 boosted attack, it's on a timer. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Still kind of confused, but I think that's the lunge range. Okay. He doesn't like that. Okay. I'm slowly getting it, but it's... It's got me kind of confused as well. Don't notice me. Don't notice me. Oh, made a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I should have engaged on the Gardevoir. Alright. I'm definitely very squishy. That's to be noted. Oh, fudge knuckles. Everyone else is dead. Oh, Shadow's still living though. His Psyduck plays. I'm probably gonna die here. Maybe not. Alright. If I can figure out how Leafeon works, I feel like I can be a pretty good murderer. It's just understanding what I'm doing. That movement speed is so good too. Oh yeah, I'm really squishy though. My defense and health bar does not exist. It's paper thin. Very much like a glass cannon is what I'm learning right now. I wouldn't do that, Charizard. Oh, you son of a gun. For all I know, this isn't even the right moveset to use. Or the right combo. Alright, I feel like we still won that. I feel like we still won that game. We still had one more goal left and they didn't. So, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we did it. Good job, Shadow. Good job on the MVP. What a way to start the night, huh? What a way to start the night. Fear the power of dark. Fear the power of the dark. True. Fear it. Fear the dark! Let's have a look at battle data here. 11 kills as a side arc. I got 11 kills as well, actually. Hey, 81,000. Oh, you did 81,000 damage. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. You're gonna need some flex tape for that one. Major flex tape. Look at his eyes, there's no mercy. I suppose so. I suppose you could put it that way. No. Now that I've done that experiment, the experiment of a lifetime, we are now going to actually look at Leafeon properly and figure out exactly what's going on there. Because clearly I need to do more reading to understand what I'm getting myself into. But that was a fun way to test. Fun way to test a Pokemon. Just not look, just do the thing. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want... Sorry, Greninja. That's not... You're not what I wanted. So, our held items was the Claw, Witness Policy, and Muscle Band. We went full DPS build. And I still feel like that's the way to go. So let's have a look at our moveset here. So... if a basic attack is performed when the user's chlorophyll gauge is full, the entire gauge is consumed and the user's next basic attack becomes boosted. This boosted attack deals additional damage and decreases the movement speed of opposing Pokemon hits. Okay, it's a boosted attack that decreases movement speed. Got it. So it's primarily for chasing. Makes sense. So ability. Run away. Yep. Ability. When the Pokemon with this ability is not in tall grass, its chlorophyll gauge charges. When the chlorophyll gauge is full, Pokemon's ability has a movement speed increase. Okay, so basically they made it so that you, as a jungler, you can't just hide in the tall grass and build your gauge. Because you can just hide in your grass and build the gauge and then dash out at enemies. So that's why they made it so that you're going to be out of the grass, let it charge, then go in the grass if you wanted to jump scare somebody. So that makes sense. Okay. So... we were using Solar Blade. So Solar Blade has the user start gathering light and filling a blade with the light's energy. If this move is used again after the user has started gathering light, the user brings the blade down, dealing damage to opposing opponent hits. The longer the blade is filled with light energy, the more damage this move deals. When the user's chlorophyll gauge is full, the cooldown of the next use of this move is reduced, and when the move is used, the blade is brought down immediately and deals max damage. Ah, I see. Okay. Razor Leaf has the user launch 5 sharp-edged leaves in the designated direction, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon they hit before sticking to the ground for a short time. If this move is used again, the leaves return to the user and deal damage to opposing Pokemon they hit along the way. Oh! Oh, when the leaves return to the user after a set amount of time has passed, since they're stuck to the ground, they deal increased damage. If all 5 leaves hit one Pokemon, the user is granted a shield. Okay, so it doesn't do anything related to the chlorophyll meter like Solar Blade. Interesting. Okay, and then we're using Leaf Blade. Has used a dash and then spin while slashing around itself with sharp leaves, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon hits. If the outer ring of this move's area effect hits opposing Pokemon, it deals increased damage, decreases the opposing Pokemon's movement speed, and charges the user's chlorophyll gauge. Okay. So you gotta use the outer ring. Okay, Aerial Ace. Has used a move with speed and slash, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon it hits. The user's next basic attack after using this move deals increased damage. A maximum of 2 users can be kept in reserve for this move. Up to decrease the time it takes. Oh, okay. Okay. I feel like that might be... okay, so the next game we're going to do, we're going to try Razor Leaf and Aerial Ace combined into the blades, and then we're going to try and think about which combination. I'm leaning towards Razor Leaf and Leaf Blade being a build, maybe? Maybe? Instead of Solar Blade? But the 9-second cooldown is really long, so this is going, yeah, so we'll see how that works. And the ult. Has the user leap at the designated opposing Pokemon, dealing damage to it and decreasing its movement speed. After that, the user leaps and lands with force, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon in the area effect. Those opposing Pokemon take more damage the closer they are to the center area effect. Okay. Emerald 2 This is basically a big leap, sure hit. Okay. Okay. I'm kind of getting it. Sort of, you know. I'm kind of getting it. Alright. Let's try it again. But this time we're going to try the other two moves. And see how that feels. And then see what I think works well together. We're slowly curating. I'm pretty happy with the items. I just realized that I'm not very survivable, so I have to pick my fights carefully. Because I've basically gone all damage for the build itself, like maximizing damaging people. But basically, if you're like in a 1v2 situation, you don't want to be in there. Ah, there he is! Night is here after all. Doesn't matter how late you are in here, you're not beating the allegations. Just saying, not beating the allegations. I sent you coins, so I knew you'd be here. Officially Mew has appeared in the chat to wish you luck and some offerings from the Tree of Life. Hello! Welcome in, Officially Mew. I don't think I've seen you before. How are you doing? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate the good luck and offerings from the Tree of Life. I appreciate that. Very kindly. I made my protein drink look like a milkshake. Ooh, okay. That sounds good. Yes, he has. I sent him coins. I knew he'd eventually notice. Alright. Let's give this another crack then. Excuse me? Thank you. No, not this. No. Fudge. Alright. We've been blessed. Praise the tree. Exactly. Praise the tree. Will you not? Or are you going to ask me if you can? You're supposed to ask. That's the rule. If there's space? You mean if there's permission? You need permission, not space. Boy, you're supposed to ask me. Can I join Phantom, please? May I have the privilege of joining you? That's how you're supposed to do it. That's how you're supposed to do it. How aggressively do you want me to enforce these rules? That's cool. Why not both? Don't encourage him. He doesn't need it. Alrighty, so this time we're going to try Razor Leaf. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm actually I'm a fan of that, actually. Where are you? There you are. Alright. Yes, Deminsky, you may also indeed join. You and Knight can both get in on the next game. We'll almost be a full squad at that. Right, yeah, these guys hurt. Oh, I like that damage, though. Okay, the Razor Leaf damage is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie to you. Keep getting interrupted. I'm actually glad I didn't break that, because I wanted the Silly Berry. Look at this damage. That's a lot of damage. Right, we're going to try Aerial Ace. My buffs are about to run out. Okay, so Aerial Ace, this is... Okay, so it's... Oh, okay, multi-hit. Oh! Wait, this is pretty good. Oh, now I'm really torn about which moveset I like more. That does a boatload of damage. I do like the Aerial Ace has the charges. That makes me a lot more mobile. Yo, maybe this is the way to go. I'm so conflicted now. Normally I'm really sure. Like, after I've played a Pokemon for a bit, normally I'm kind of like, oh yes, these moves. You know, like, I kind of get it. But I'm actually torn. Like, Razor Leaf I like. I'm torn between using Aerial Ace or, whatever the other move was. That's what I'm torn with at the moment. Oh boy. Oh, yep. That's gonna happen. Wait, it's ominous? What's ominous? I didn't say anything ominous, did I? Huh? I'm confused. Oh, okay. Big boy respawn. Man, I'm legitimately actually torn between the moves for Leafeon. Normally I'm so sure, like, right away. What are you doing? Come here, you. Oh, this allows me to chase him really easily, though. Okay. Okay. I just wish I had more health. I wonder if I should add health to the build. Maybe, I mean, I do pretty good damage. Maybe I should add health to the build in some way. I am a little squishy. I know I'm a jungler, I know I'm a speedster, but I'm still pretty squishy. I would like a bit more durability, I think. I'm definitely going to try Razor Leaf and the other move, but Aerial Ace is pretty good. Because of, because it's on a charge, you've got 2 uses to it, so the mobility is good. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot. Leafeon is so good. I still haven't main him or her yet, but it's the most recommended evolution from most sources, and his blade skill makes him a great attacker. Oh yeah, Leaf Blade. Yeah, I was trying Leaf Blade. I'm not sure about the moveset yet. I'm trying Razor Leaf and Aerial Ace. I tried the other 2 moves in the previous game. Which was what Leaf Blade and Leaf the two blades, Leaf Blade and whatever the other one was, Razor Blade or something like that. No, so I'm not sure yet what the build is. I might adjust my items. My items are like full on damage build, but I feel like I'm a little squishy, so I might have to try swapping them out for something like Muscle Band or something that gives me a bit of health. I'm undecided yet. I'll show you what I'm working with after this match, but I'm like, I've tried the other 2 moves, now I'm trying these 2 moves, and I'm really torn. I kind of like Razor Leaf over the Razor Blade, because the Razor Blade's like a big charge up, whereas this is cool because you fire them out, and they return to you and they do more damage. So I'm like, I'm unsure. It's hard for me to test stuff because of survivability. Because I just die. So I'm not sure. The blade deals the most damage at full charge. It's got a one-shot damage. But oh, yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, because if you've got your chlorophyll gauge up, it does do max damage. That is true. This is what I mean. Normally when I'm playing a new Pokemon, I pretty quickly get an idea of a build, and I don't change it. Like, I pretty quickly figure out the move combo that I think works the most for what they're trying to do. But Leafeon, I'm just kind of confused. I'm kind of confused. It's good to have somebody in the chat that actually, like, knows a bit about Leafeon. Because that means we can discuss it, and that's really useful. Because I've been playing the game for a long time. I've been playing the games that came out, and this is the first time that I actually feel legitimately a little confused about what works, what combos well. Because Aerial Ace and the other move in place of it, I keep forgetting what it's called. I really like that one, how it does extra damage if it's outside the circle. It's got good range. It's got good range, and Aerial Ace is on a charge. They're both really good. That's why I'm torn. I really don't know. But we'll play this out with these moves, and then we'll look at our items. That just totally missed. See, I really like Aerial Ace, how it works. I'm really vibing with it. Maybe Aerial Ace and the blade? I don't know. I don't know. Because that way you have one move that's slow to charge up and then a lot of mobility. So maybe the combo of Aerial Ace... Maybe the combo of 2 charges of mobility and then the charge up move would be the way to go. Maybe. I'm just not sure. I definitely feel like I need more survivability from somewhere. That's definitely the thing that's missing for me. See, I'd use my ult to do that, but that was still fun. That was still fun. Also, isn't it funny how Leafeon's bigger than Cinderace? That's hilarious to me. He's gonna ult me. Charizard normally ults me. Not this time, I guess. Oh, here comes Garchomp, though. He might do it. Oh, I'm really weak, too. I messed up my button presses. I'm gonna try and score before I die. If I can get away with it. If I can get away with it. Oh, yes, I got away with it! Oh, God, that was close. Sheesh! Oh, no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm spot on? Wait, with what? With what? Which part was I spot on with? I'm actually confused. I don't know. I don't know. I've rambled and said so many things that I don't know what the thing I'm spot on with is. Legitiminizer. I'm also a bit thrown off because I normally play on the other map, so returning to the OG map has like got me a little confused. I'm used to jungling on the other map. Oh, the movesets? Oh, it's just saying the Aerial Ace and the Blade is the way to go? I'll try that combo next round then. I'll try that, see how that feels. Maybe that's the way to go. Because that way we are making more use of the Chlorophyll gauge. Because the Chlorophyll gauge isn't affected by... Aerial Ace and the other move don't... Like, the Leaf Blade is the only move that actually benefits off of the Chlorophyll gauge. It's the only one. Which I thought was weird. 4 moves and only 1 benefits from it? I feel like that should be utilized more. I could be wrong, but... Okay, there's so many points on the ground, I'm already full on points. Hey Akira, how you doing? How was your week? Oh no, I'm probably gonna die here. This is where I need the survivability, I think. No! I know I shouldn't have engaged on them, but I took one down, at least, I guess. So my team can just kind of move around a bit. Like, you know, without being interrupted. Minsky and Knight, you better be ready. The game is about to end, so you better be ready to join in. I definitely could have played better, but I'm not used to jungling on this map. We'll probably play some games on the other map later. But I wanted to play a bit on this because normally my streams are centered around the other map entirely. So I wanted to give the OG map a chance to shine again. Because I'm always on the Sky Ruins. And I'm thinking people are probably getting bored of seeing it. So thought I'd switch it up tonight. Razor Leaf plus ult combo is broken. Yeah, well that's what I was thinking. But now I'm thinking of maybe using the Blade instead. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been this torn about a Pokemon, like, in ages. I'm very uncertain. God, it's a lot of damage on that Cinderace side. Cinderace does so much damage. Alright, boys. Get in here while I have another look at Leafeon's moveset and my items and see what feels better. Right. So get in here while I do that. I'm pretty sure you both can just join of your own accord, I think. And I'm gonna go look here. I'll also make Leafeon a favorite, so it's easier to look at and easier to lock in for these games instead of having to search for it every damn time. Alright. Let's have a look here. So, if I go to moves. So, what if we go Solar Blade? Mine's been fine, just chill my boys. Hey, based. What if we go Solar Blade and then the Aerial Ace? I do like the Leaf Blade though. I do like the Leaf Blade, but yeah, what if I try Solar Blade with Aerial Ace? We'll try that combo. Now for my items. Now I love the Razor Claw and I feel like that is definitely something I need to hang on to. Weakness Policy is also good because again it's just more damage. Muscle Band. So this is HP based damage. This gives HP. Basic attack, speed attack. This is giving the same amount of attack. This is giving HP. So that gives us HP, and that's already giving us survivability. So I'm thinking, we're already doing a lot of damage. So I'm thinking of maybe switching out the muscle band. Because the HP bonus is good. But I feel like Razor Claw for me is a must, because that helps slow them, just like everything else does. The Witness Policy is just a really good attack boost. So I'm thinking, because I feel like the Witness Policy is usually a better attack boost. Wait, increase it by minimum 2.5%. Yeah, and this is 3%. So I think what I'll do is I'll switch out the Muscle Band for something that's more survivability based. Like, what about each second of so when the Pokemon drops to low HP, then each second of 3 seconds recovers 12% HP at loss. So I could also go Focus Band. I could go Leftovers. This could be good for when I'm just roaming the jungle because I'm always recovering HP. Or do I just... The defense could be good though. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that. I'm leaning towards trying Focus Band. Because then we get... Wait, how much... then each second for 3 seconds. So we do get more health. And because the health isn't massive, it should come back pretty quickly. So I'm going to try this, right? HP, attack, defense, critical rate, and special defense. So we're getting special defense and defense, critical hit rate and attack. We're really leaning into that. We're going to try this with Solar Blade and Aerial Ace. We're going to try that, see how that feels. I'm feeling confident-ish about the changes. Confident-ish. You know? Knight, why are you here already? I gave you all this time. I gave you all this time, Knight. I gave you all this time. What are you doing? Knight! You had all this time, you had one job. Get your butt in here right now. Don't make me yell at you. Because I'll do it. I'll do it. And you won't enjoy it as much as you think you do. Get in here. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Or I just won't wait. Internet trouble? Alright, I'm not waiting for you then. I'm not waiting for you then. You fix your internet. Pay your internet bill. Pay your bills. Note to self, chat. Life advice. Pay your bills. I know they suck. And they seem unfair. But you gotta do it. It's just the way it is. Get your rear in the gear. Go. Wait, you said if you get used to it, you can become a murderer. I mean, yes, that is true. That is true. I mean, I'm used to being one in games, what can I say? Games have been training me for this moment. Games have been training me to be a hitman. I've been trained for it. I've been trained to be a quickscoper in Call of Duty, okay? I know how to handle myself. What can I say? Just connect your neighbor's internet free charge. Exactly! Just hack their Wi-Fi. Hack their Wi-Fi password. How you doing, Best Wings? Wait, were you here before or was it somebody else? Yeah. No, you've already been here, right? Yeah. I'm being crazy. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, I'm just being crazy. Because I'm good at that. Good at being weird. Just turn off empathy. Yeah, exactly. Sure, that's so easy to do. I turn off my empathy on a daily basis. I never feel any empathy for anybody or anything ever. Exactly. Never happens. Zero empathy here. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, Best Wings. I'm doing pretty good. I've had a pretty good week, actually. Pretty top of the line kind of week. I'm beginning to think they should probably learn the other move before Swift. Yeah, I should learn Quick Attack first, I think. Okay, this is going to be different, because now we've got a bit of defense, a bit of survivability. So, I'm interested to see how different this feels for Leafeon. This will feel different. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that, actually. Because that does a lot of damage, though we're fully charged up. So, like, I'm interested to see where it goes. Oh, I got interrupted. I missed that. He actually got away, you cheeky bugger. I probably shouldn't be engaging on this, to be honest. So basically, I charge this up, I engage with this. Oh, that was a lot of damage, but he's going to run away. People are always able to run away, man. Alright, it's fine. They're pushing pretty good there. I'm going to go back over here. I'm going to grab a berry, actually. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Alright. Oh, God. Yeah, my survivability is still not great. I have to be very careful. I have to be very careful. It seems like the muscle band kicks in really low. No, I missed. Alright. That's fine. Alright, that was pretty good. I shouldn't have done that. That was very bad. That was foolish. Yep. That was my fault. That was my fault. I messed it up big time. Oh my lord. I messed it up. Oh no. Alright, anyway. Let's see how much this does when it's charged up. How much will it do to this big boy? A lot. Okay. I'm not going to use that to dodge that attack. Alright. Okay. So it seems like the best use for Aerial Ace is probably to avoid attacks, to be honest. Not necessarily to engage, but avoid. Avoid skill shots and stuff. That feels like what I should be using it for. Getting really analytical with this, and it's not normally what I do, but I feel like with Leafeon I have to use my brain a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna score, because I can. This will be my first score. Alright. I'm gonna go engage on the boss down here, on the objective. Oh, okay. Okay. What do you think you're doing? Hurting me. That's what you're doing. Okay. Still just... It's just the squishiness that I'm not used to. I'm used to playing Pokemon that have a bit more, like, regen or survivability, so, like, I'm just trying to adapt to that. So I can legit just use Aerial Ace to disengage as well. I have the habit of engaging with it, but I should be, like, disengaging with it. That's what I should be doing. Because I've already got range with the blade. I've got range with the blade. Worst case scenario, I use my basic attack when it's charged up to do this. So I guess realistically, I should be using Aerial Ace not offensively. Okay. My gauge is charged up, so I'm very confused. But okay. We're figuring out as we go. I'll go back over this way because the jungle enemies will be respawning, so we'll go and do that. Get the buffs back. Because I feel like the buffs we definitely need as Leafeon. I feel like that's super important. Okay. Getting the hang of it. Getting the hang of it. Ish. You gonna respawn, dude? No? Here it is. Also, our base movement speed's pretty high, so we can easily just walk out of the way of the, telegraphed attacks. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm liking it so far. Basically, just kill these guys instantly. So, also like... But can I take out this dude by myself? Oh. Alright, no problem. Alright. Okay. What are you doing, Gengar? Again, I probably shouldn't be engaging with this, but... Now, why did that not instantly move then? Why was that a charge? That was kind of strange. Oh, okay. I'd appreciate it if you didn't do that. Oh no. This is not good, I'm messing up. Okay, disengage, disengage. We survived. We survived, at least. I'll take those odds. I'm not noticing the muscle band kicking in. That's the thing that's concerning me. I'm not seeing it kick in and restore my health. I'm not noticing it. I have no idea how low my health's got to be for it to kick in, but it's not... It doesn't seem to be doing it. Unless I'm crazy. Okay, Topper's getting a bit spicy right now. I'm full on points, so I can just go wherever I want at this point. I'm gonna try and hit him. You can't escape me. You can't escape me. And Razor Claw really helps with that. You can charge it, but I don't want to. I'm just going to score here real quick, because it looks like they're not here at all. Alright. That works. Whoa! Okay. I guess you want to do this. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm just running. Too many enemies there. Engaging! Bugger! Nope. That's our first death, though. We made less mistakes. We've got to play... Leafeon, we've got to play careful. We've got to play smart. We can't be super aggressive like I normally am. I do like that. I'm not noticing the muscle band kicking in and giving me the health regen. That's the part that's got me concerned, chat. I'm not seeing it. I'm getting defense, but I'm not really feeling like I'm getting a lot. I like how the King Gun's not even attacking me. Like, brother. So I'll just take advantage of that if you guys are too scared. They probably could have rounded on me, but if they're bots, then I don't blame them. They probably are, to be honest. There's a lot more of them now. Oh, okay. Yep. Now they're confident. See, now I'm considering just using leftovers, to be honest. for the out of combat regen. Yeah, the way the solar blade works is it charges up, but when your chlorophyll meter is full, it instantly hits for max damage, is the thing. But sometimes it didn't do that, which is a bit weird. I don't know if it's a bug. Oh, we actually didn't win. I've legit thought we were winning that game. Alright. Okay, that's alright. That's fine. Can't win them all. Alright. So we'll have another look at our build and see if there's something else we can do. I know Leaf Field's not all about survivability, but I feel like I need it. So I'm gonna need to have another look. And Night, join the dang lobby, nerd. Okay, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this again. Change the song. Alright, so drops to low HP in each second for 3 seconds. It doesn't feel like it's giving me much, is the problem. Rocky helmet reflects. Assault vest. Drain crown maybe. Drain crown maybe, actually. I hadn't thought of that. Because Drain Crown is base attack, yeah. 13% of damage dealt with attack-based basic attack. Okay, yeah, that could... We're getting 104 HP as opposed to defenses. Yeah, that might work. We can try that. Yeah, we could try Drain Crown, actually. Do I have enough to upgrade it? I can upgrade it again. Straight up. Okay, it's 27. 13%. Well, yeah. Okay. We'll give that a go. Keep toying around with it. We'll figure it out, you know? We'll find what works eventually, chat. That's what we do around here. We keep testing things until it breaks, and then we try it again. Pokemaster, who is that? Are you in chat, Pokemaster? Welcome. Usually I prefer to people ask if they can join first. Just saying. So feel free to sound off in chat. Otherwise I'm gonna have to remove you from the lobby just because it is kind of a rule that people ask to join in case there's a free spot open and somebody has already asked for it. If you get what I mean. So, so feel free to sound off in chat who you are. Otherwise, I am going to have to remove you. Just because it's a rule that I have that people, you know, talk in chat, say hi, or ask if they can join. It's just a thing, you know, interact with chat, you can play. It's just a rule that I've had to implement because some people get a little... Sachin, how you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you in chat. Alright. Bet. I think I've seen you before. How you doing? Welcome in. How'd you find me? How'd you find this little stream of mine? I'm always curious to see how new people find me. Because some people tell me that the algorithm recommends me, which is interesting. And then sometimes people tell me that they were recommended by other people, which is really strange considering that I'm not very big that that happens. So I'm always curious, but welcome in. We're just letting Leafy on at the moment, so oh, let's get some games now. I guess we've got a full squad for a change, which is always nice. Estimated wait time, 17 seconds. What's the bet that it's not in 17 seconds? Nope, didn't think so. Didn't think so. Never really paid attention to Drain Crown that much. Would love to an ingredient build. Oh, Greedent. Greedent annoys me so much. That Pokemon. Oh, it tilts me. It tilts me. Bloomin' Greedent, man. Greedent. I dislike him because he's always like doing that little knockback and interrupting what you're doing, and it just keeps happening. Like, he's so annoying to play against. Also, I'm like, not to be mean, but like, there's so many cool Pokemon that add in the game, and they add in freaking Greedent. Like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of him. And it's not his fault. It is very much a me problem. It is a me problem. It's gonna know why it's exactly. See, existence angers you as well. You get it. He's very annoying. Exactly. It's extremely annoying. Extremely annoying. Ugh. Bloomin'. We only need one jungler, bro. We only need one jungler. If you go on the jungle as well, you're going to be stealing my XP. Unless you go to the other side. Unless you try and farm out their own jungle. Because otherwise you're going to be taking the buffs from me, and I will not appreciate that. Green is like that one Pokemon you're either going to love him or hate him in your team. Yeah, basically. Because we need another person with bottom path, so... We've established that I'm jungling in these games. So I'd rather somebody didn't ignore that and go there and steal my XP. It'd be great. Even in Shield, you didn't like seeing it. Bloomin' Greedent. Exactly. I picked Swift again by accident. I'm supposed to pick the other move first. But it probably doesn't matter, but I've been telling myself that I should do quick attack first. Just in case. And I keep forgetting because I'm stupid. Alright. Solar Blade. Did that in the wrong order. Using Aerial Ace is actually pretty handy because basically it's just 2 charges of quick attack, so you don't have to like... You can pretty much do the stuff you'd normally do before you've even got to that level. If you have to. Alright, let's see how this goes. See, it didn't insta-charge. Why did it insta-charge, huh? Nani? I was already at full chlorophyll. I'm so confused. Like that. Oh, he's so weak too. I'll take the score and I'll leave. Now we got the Aerial Ace. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That hurt. Yeah, it's just a free kill, poor little dude. I will admit I feel a little guilty sometimes. Oh, Pika, how are you doing? Welcome in, Pika. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? Why is this not spawning? Why is the blue buff not spawning? But how are you doing? It's been a hot second since we saw you. Oh, you're not getting away that easy. Yeah, not getting away that easy, big boy. You tired? Aww. Well, it is a pretty... Like, it's pretty early for you, isn't it? Okay, I'm not going to use that to engage. I'm going to use it as a disengaging tool. Okay, we are getting a bit of survivability with the Drain Crown. Leveled up, the Drain Crown might be really good. We're gonna need to level it up though. It's the annoying part. Alright, I'll let Shadow score here actually. I'm gonna go and do the objective actually. I'm gonna go and do this. The Dreadnought. I'm gonna do the Dreadnought. See, it's early, but my old stream time was a lot earlier for you. That's why I wanted to push it later. So that way it wasn't so early for you. Because my old stream time was way earlier than this. Because I start like 4 hours later than I used to. So it was a ridiculous time for you before. And I felt bad about that. So I wanted people like you to be able to come in here at a bit more of a manageable time. Oops. Actually, this might be fine, actually. I wish you could, like, press the button easier to upgrade. Small thing. Alright. Oh, okay, that's some damage there. Okay, I should definitely be using this to disengage. And snipe him? Okay. Oh, still not enough points to clear it. Still not enough. Alright. I need to, oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Cool. Ooh. Okay, that works. I do feel like Drain Crown is working. Because we're doing a lot of damage. And the more damage we do, the more little bits of health we get from it. So it does feel consistent. More consistent than the muscle band. By a decent margin, too. So that feels pretty good. I think. I just need to level it up. I use the Drain Crown not in many builds. I use Drain Crown on Garchomp. That helps Garchomp be survivable because he's very aggressive. So I definitely want to max it out. I'm going to come up here because they are going to be retreating. And I can do this. And then I can whack the 30 in here. Oh, just in time. Oh, alright, that works. Let's steal this. Alright. Okay, I'm liking Leafeon. I'm getting used to him. This is risky, but we'll do it anyway. Because with the double charges of Aerial Ace, we can get away if we need to. Because yeah, I'm definitely feeling like it should be more of a get out move than an attacking move. That's how I feel about it right now. Feels good. I'm liking it. Oh, Gengar, what are you doing? Alright, this will be interesting, because Gengar hurts a lot. No, leave me alone. No, go away. No, stop. You know what? Why are you distracted? Oh, yep. Okay, that does a lot, eh? The Solar Blade really does hit him hard. Really does. That's a lot of damage, not gonna lie to you. That's a lot. Oh. It's all about timing my engagements. Oh, okay, they didn't do much that time. Nope, died there. That was my mistake. That was my mistake. Oh, no. How dare I make such a clinical error at such an important juncture? How could I? How could I indeed? Nobody cares about the objective right now except this one person who's fighting the Zapdos, whoever that is. Don't let him take it! Don't let him take it, guys! Don't let him take it! It's gonna happen! I'm not gonna be able to get there fast enough. Oh, it might be the Gengar that's fighting him. I'm surprised the Gengar hadn't already killed him. Imagine if I can somehow get here and just snipe it. That'd be pretty funny. Oh no, wait. No, I wasn't expecting everyone to be there. I thought my team was there. I thought my team was there. I thought my team was there to help, but no, they're not. This is really bad, because they're going to kill Zapdos now. Unless someone can steal that at the last second, but it's risky. Wait, did they? Oh my god. Wow. Wow, Zapdos was actually stolen. That's amazing. Okay, that's really good. I guess my sacrifice was kind of worth it. I guess. I'm definitely not going to get MVP because I have not scored very much. I do like how we can just zoom along with aerial-A's. Like, this is really good at just getting across the map. But Shadow did a good job stealing that. This is scary. This is scary. This is scary.
3, 2, 1.
No, I didn't get to score those last 6 points. They cooked alright, yeah. They definitely cooked. They cooked, we cooked them. Alright. I'm feeling it more. I definitely need to upgrade Drain Crown. Yeah, you stole it. It was a good job. I was scared, right? Because its health was low, your health was low, and I was like, oh my god, like, what's gonna happen? I was like, is Shadow gonna steal that? I was very unsure. 24 kills in the Darkrai, that's crazy. That's a lot of kills. Anyway, managed to make it happen. While I'm still, like, figuring stuff out. You know? How's your week been, Pika? I forgot to ask you. How's your week been? What have you been up to? Because it's been a little bit since we talked. Don't mind me, guys. I'm going to see if I can buy some, of the, enhancing items. Which I'm pretty sure is in Aos Emporium. Pretty sure it's in here. Right, I'm pretty sure it's in this section. Yes. Alright, we've got a few tickets. Not a lot, but a few. So we can get, what, 400? It was very clutch. Shadow will sometimes surprise you like that. He'll just come in and be like, yeah, I can do that. And you'll be like, are you sure? And he's like, bet. Watch me, let me cook. And then he cooks. Alright. We need 300 upgrade that again. We could almost get level 29. But now we get 120 HP now. Okay. Well, no, we're getting 112 HP at the moment. Oh. 13%. Okay, so it gets the... Wait, it gets the... Stores HP equal to 30% damage dealt. Like it already says it's doing that, even though it's not high enough level. Oh no, because it's a level 20 buff. It's a level 20 buff. Oh, okay. So we're not going to get that much more for it. So we're good. I thought you were going to be honest, because your health was mega low. Your health was mega low. right? And Zapdos was low, and I was like... And they were all there. The enemy team was all there. You were just standing there, and I was like, how have they not killed you yet? Like, I was really, really scared. Literally holding on to literal mercy health and pull it. Yeah. That's what I mean. I thought he was cooked, to be honest. I thought any second he's going to go for it, and they're going to kill him and Zapdos, like, the same time. And it's going to be like, you know, hard to tell what happened. We did it, so very impressive. Also playing Sableye. I don't think I've seen him play a lot of Sableye. I've tried Sableye like once or twice. Seemed pretty cool. But I don't think I've seen Shadow play much of Sableye. So very impressive that it wasn't even somebody that I see Shadow play a lot of. You didn't even read the abilities. See, you didn't even read the abilities. You weren't even playing in one of your mains. So I was thinking to myself, have I seen Shadow play Sableye? And I was not sure. I was like, maybe I have? Turns out, obviously not. Alright. Still getting used to playing on the old map. Like, it's been so long since I played on this map that I'm not used to it. But hey, we're having fun. We're having fun. This is a Naruto moment. Exactly. Too long, didn't read, tried anyway. Such a Naruto moment. True that. Alright, so this time we pick Quick Attack instead. So we start off with a bit of mobility. Yeah, that's much better. That's a much better idea. To have Quick Attack from the get-go. Just feels more cohesive. There we go. Alright. Why are they all here? Oh my god, they're already here? Oh my lord. Sorry, Kibble. This is my house. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what they get. That's what they get for being way too aggressive early game. That's what they get. Mate, don't make me do this. Don't make me do this, Gibble. I like you, Gibble. Don't make me do it. It hurts my feelings. I don't like it. Mate. Okay, you're really tanky, Snorlax. That's going to be a problem. So I'm just going to not. I'm not going to sit here and lane all the time. I'm going to go back to getting my own XP. Reapply the buffs and all that stuff. Also level up and get my other move. There we go. Now we're air lace now. Alright. Alright. Level 7? Nope, they're all moving in now. Because of course they are. Because of course you are. The fact that I didn't get that final hit. Where are you? There you are. You picked the wrong day. Picked the wrong day. Oh, we actually got him. That's satisfying, honestly. That is very satisfying. Even though I can't see him, I know I hit him for a decent amount. Ow. Oh, we are, we are going to be very, oh god, yeah, I don't want to, no, I don't want to engage on Lucario. I don't want to engage on Lucario. I really don't. Drain Crown, give me some health. Or don't. Well, they're taking on Dreadnought. I think they'll be fine with that on their own. I'm gonna go restock on the buffs. Oh my god. Where's the blue buff not here? Why is the blue buff not there? That's so bizarre. Anyway. Poor old Gabite can't get a break. There's that Snorlax though. We could probably do a lot of damage to him. Okay. Didn't go through. Oh god. There's Absol. It's absolutely not what I want to do with it right now. Or maybe. Oh, okay. You can sneak that in, though. Could sneak that in. I'll take it. Right, you are definitely a pro. Oh, okay. Wait, how did he die so fast? Right, I just dramatically missed. Oh god, they just keep funneling back in. I missed again. Ow. Nope. No. 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 No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I will pass. I will pass on fighting the Gabite. That's what he wants me to do. Here goes Lucario. Lucario hits pretty hard too. But he wasn't expecting that amount of damage though. Yup. Yup, you made a mistake. You made a mistake. He made a mistake. Oh. Okay, that works. Whoa. Okay. Gotta pick my engagements carefully. There we go. Hit them with Solar Blade, they don't expect the health drop, and then they panic. Seems to be the way to go. Alright, pretty based. I'm liking it. Now I'm thinking of sneaking up here and taking their jungle. I'm gonna do it, actually. Legit, I'm just gonna do it. I should be able to get a lot of damage done. At least get the red buff. Because I mainly need the red buff. Oh, they're all scoring up here. Oh, he saw me. Bye, Snorlax. Alright, I'm going to sneak in here. See if a Leaf Blade can get some jump done. Yeah, I didn't think so. What are you doing? Don't run from me. Come on. You know you can't get away, dude. I'm literally applying slows. I'm literally applying slows to you. Can't do it. Can't escape from me. Whoop! I don't know if I actually hit with that or not. I'm actually unsure. So not only are we farming this, we're also getting all our health back too for the battle. It's actually beneficial to farm for XP and points because we get a lot of health back because the Drone Crown. The more damage you do, the more we get back. So that's really useful for that. Actually, wait. One more. Might as well grab it. Okay, we're out. We're out. We're going. We're going. We're going. We're going. We're going. We're going. This is a very good escape tool. It's very hard to chase me like this. And then I'll sit in here. And then, boom! Didn't expect that, did you? He's going to fight back pretty good, though. Yeah, he's actually going to... Okay, 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 yep. Fudge! I killed him, though, right? Yeah, I killed him. Okay, I killed him. At least there's one less opponent there now. Worth it. Hashtag worth it. Good old Zapdos. It'll be interesting to try this build on the other map, too. Not that's dramatically different, but like, you know, there is more XP in the jungle, technically. Good job, guys. Well done. Holy heck. Alright. Alright. I don't mind that I'm dead. I feel like I definitely helped contribute to that a little bit, so... stopped him getting a lot of early damage. I love how this is basically just fake points. It's great. So I'm pretty sure, like, what, if an opponent tries to pick it up, it hurts them or something? But it looks like points to them. I'm actually going to get the red buff real quick. Any buff I can take is worth it. Lucario, I see what you're doing. He's trying to be sneaky. Sadly for him, I have eyes, and I missed. You just try and ult me? My guy. I can't aim that. I can get him. He's not getting away from me. He's not getting away. Go back to sleep. I would have loved to join for a few games, but I'm really tired. Hey, just get some rest, Pika. Take care of yourself, okay? We'll catch up soon. Feel free to message me or something when you're around, okay? Like, legit. I'm always, like, around. Like, if I'm online on Discord, like, feel free to message me if you want to catch up, okay? We need to catch up. It's been too long. Yeah? I can't call myself your big bro if we don't get to talk. Alright? So just, like, you know, when you're awake, like, you just reach out. Alright, you guys made that look easy, not gonna lie. What a good job, these guys, even though, like, they might feel like it's me being sassy. 65,000 damage. I didn't do too badly with that. Okay, well, good. 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 There's somebody that at some point I'd like to introduce you to as well, so keep mindful for that. Alright? There's somebody I need to introduce you to. Okay. Something else to think of. No, we can't upgrade our items. We're good with that stuff. So yeah, I guess we just go into the next one. Does anybody else want to play? Does anybody want to play? Because if anybody wants a spot, we can swap someone out if you want. Let me know real quick, chat. And remember, like I usually say when I remember to say it, stay hydrated, ladies and gents. Remember to do that. Otherwise, we'll just we'll go back into one. Alright, let's get it. Let's keep going, chat. Let's keep going. Is everyone having fun though? How's the vibes right now? Actually, I need to check stream. How's stream going? We're at 5 likes. Very base. Thank you very much for that. Halfway to 10 is always good. Usually, whenever we get to double figures, 10 or more, we, usually at 10 or more likes, we usually get more new people come in. So feel free to hit that button if you haven't already, because it is free, and it really helps out the channel and the stream. Likes matter more than engagement, right? They matter more than comments, chatting. The like button actually matters a lot in terms of the YouTube algorithm. So if you do hit that, it'll help us make new friends and meet more people and grow our community even more. So if you do want to hit that, it's greatly appreciated. Don't have to, but it really does help. It'd be awesome if you did. I played Minecraft for the first time in my life. So confused. Wow, new Minecraft player. That's pretty based. That's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. Better late than never, eh? It's only the best-selling game of all time. Like, legitimately, the best-selling game of all time. And there's been a lot of games before it and after it, but it is the bestseller. It's crazy to say. So we're just on a Leafeon main grind right now. Like, why not, you know? I would play, but I knew the game. I did play Season 1 and 2, but just returned to play. I was kind of salty because I lost my old account. But gave into the game and gave it another try. I'm main Mew right now. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of fits with your name. How did you lose your old account? What happened? It was your fault for not saving your info, but how did you lose your account though? I've gone long periods of time where I haven't logged into this game. Like when I was on hiatus last year, I didn't play it all off stream, so like I didn't play the game for almost a year. Yeah, you would have joined the server that my admin Jacob made. He's very proud of it. Yeah, exactly. It's always better late than never. Okay, it looks like they've been a little aggressive at bottom right now. I'm gonna have to go down there and say hi. I had a Nintendo account, but I forgot to verify email on it. My United account was basically lost. Wow, okay. I didn't even know that could happen. I never even thought of that. Pretty sure mine is verified though, but I never even thought about that being a thing that could happen. Oh. Oh, he's turned around and looking at me now. It's alright. If he doesn't know how I work, then it probably shouldn't be standing there. Because I can do that. And I can do a heck of a lot of damage. Oh, yeah, he's smart. Oh! That did so much damage! Even when he was in the ring! Okay, what the fudge? That did something. Whoa. Oh, I love being able to snipe for so much damage. And the only thing is I can't hide in the brush the chlorophyll doesn't charge while you're in there. It's okay, they'll learn from my experience. I'm not letting a few skins stop me having fun in the game. That's good. Very based. I'm gonna kill this guy. Or not. Oh, I am, yep. Okay, apparently. Apparently I am gonna kill him. Oh, there's an Umbreon up top. Probably can't do much damage to him. Umbreon's pretty tough. Umbreon is a Pokemon though. You know, it's funny. I've played so much Umbreon because I'm a tank player, and yet I don't own Umbreon. I've purchased Leafeon, who I'd never played before, and I'm not normally a jungle player. Ironic. You'd think that Umbreon's one I would have got. Well, we had the option of getting an evolution for free. It was any evolution, so I picked Leafeon because I hadn't played it. I probably should have picked Umbreon because I'm a tank player. But I have a lot of other tanks. I don't have a lot of junglers. I have a few, but not a lot. And I figured Leafeon would be a fun new one to try. Oh, I missed. I missed. Excusez-moi. And now I have some new skins. I got my new account this returns last week. That's good. That's good. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic news. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if I can snipe these nerds. Oh, actually hit him. I gotta be careful though. I'm not a 1v2 kind of guy. I'm a 1v1 at best kind of guy. Like this. You know, we're doing it. We're doing the old. Wait, what? Bollocks! They killed me. So rude. So mean. So mean. My feelings. How could they? How could... Oh, there's points there. There's points there. I'm gonna go for those. Okay, it seems like top is getting harassed a little bit. That Umbreon's being a menace, isn't it? Okay, I preemptively did that because I thought there might be someone hiding in there. Wait, the Dreadnought's still alive? After all that, they ignored the Dreadnought? Weird. I wonder if I should engage on it. We'll do it. I was only salty because I lost my Halloween skin for Lucario, but I don't even like him anymore. What's wrong with me? I love Lucario! He's actually one of my mains! I'm actually a big fan. This is bad. This is very bad. This is very bad. This is very bad. No, it wouldn't let me move! I was mashing this and it wouldn't let me move! Fudge! I couldn't aerial ace out, it wouldn't let me. The Tyranitar, in a lot of other situations, should be able to take all them on. My T-Tar build is crazy. This enemy team is, like, really strong. Not gonna lie. I really wanted the red buff, but I don't think I have time. Well, these EVs are sneaking down here, too. This is a rough one. Espeon does a lot of damage, so I have no idea if I should or can engage on this. Oh, whoa, where are you going? But then, Lucario is everywhere! He's everywhere, this nerd. Golly willikers. I just have, like, next to no survivability. Here's amazing when getting into being more of a support. That's why I want to get better at Psyduck. Because there's not a lot of healers in the game, and I'm a support main in a lot of games, but there's not a lot of powerful healers. Eldegoss I don't really vibe with, and Blissey I don't really care that much about. I have a friend that plays really good Blissey anyway. But Psyduck isn't a healer, but Psyduck is still really supporting, and I do like what Psyduck does. I tried Psyduck last week, and had a lot of fun. So, oh, yeah, I shouldn't be here. So, I kind of want to get Psyduck and play him a lot. It's just different what I normally do, because normally I'm a defender. Normally I play a tank. To usually pretty good results. So I play Mamoswine, I play Blastoise, I play Lapras. Lapras is one of my best tanks. And then when I want to play a non-tank, but play tanky, why did that go that way? I also play a lot of Tyranitar, who's like high damage, HP based damage. But my Tyranitar is also really tanky as well. Like, he can be a defender. My T-Tar basically... I mean, not to flex. You basically need 3 people to kill my Tyranitar. If I can get leveled up and I've got my build going, you need, like, 3 people to kill me. Like, it's pretty tough. And even then, I'll take them down with me, too. Oh, this is not good. This is very bad. Oh my god, I almost didn't get away from that. That was terrifying. Okay. This team is tough. I wasn't aware we were playing a comp game. Okay. That's a bunch of them dead. The only problem is it's all the way over here, so by the time we'll be able to go anywhere to capitalize on it, they'll respawn. Because respawns are so short in this game. Which is good, but also annoying if you want to capitalize on it and score, you basically can't. No. I knew it. As soon as I did it, I was like, someone else got... Whoa, okay. Yeah, he's kind of OP. My Tyranitar's pretty tough. He's pretty tough. I'll show you the build. I'll show you the secret. I'll show you after this the T-Tar build, in case you're curious. My T-Tar is king. I really want a skin for him. I'd love to get the tuxedo skin for him. Because it looks dapper. Oh, another Pokemon I recently picked up. I recently picked up Dragonite. I've been having a lot of fun with a build focused on his Outrage. So it's basically a melee build for Dragonite, even though he's normally a ranged Pokemon. But his Outrage makes him go into like a melee mode. And whenever you do melee damage, the cooldown on it is reset. So you can basically stay in Outrage the whole time, as long as you're fighting. And it's very tanky. It's very, very tanky. I've been enjoying Dragonite a lot. But T-Tar is probably like my main, like probably my most played. I probably played T-Tar more than anybody else. That's why I call him T-Tar and not Tyranitar. I call him T-Tar because he's my boy. No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. You know, we might still be able to turn this around. Maybe. We have a huge... Oh, we have a huge lead? Okay, we are turning it around. We were struggling before. I'm doing my best. Oh, that's not good, though. I don't know. This is probably a bad idea, but... No, didn't think so. All three of them killed me. But that's why he's there. If you see him... I don't know if you can see me, because it's small. But T-Tar's there. He's my boy. He's right there. He's definitely one of my favorites. He's not my top favorite Pokemon, though. My top favorite is Totodile. Totodile is my boy. As you can see by my code banner up there, which is customized as a Totodile. He is my home slice. If you subscribe to the channel, usually a notification comes up with a Totodile GIF. I haven't went up against a Tar in rank yet, mainly Garchomp. Garchomp is also one of my boys. I play a lot of Garchomp as well. And Trev. Trev is the tank that I've been playing a lot of. I've got a lot of Pokemon I play. I have a lot of flexibility. I feel like we might have actually won that game, guys. We might have turned that around. You guys did good. I feel like we might have turned that around. My Leafeon is not great, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're working on it. We are working on it. It's just, I'm used to more of a bruiser. Oh, it was close, but we did it. I got MVP in that game. Ain't no way I beat all you guys to it. What did I do? Oh, I scored a lot, I guess? Oh, frickin'... I'll take it, but I don't see why I got that. But I'll take it, I suppose? I guess I'll take it. I didn't even do that much damage. Alright. I'll take that. Getting a MVP with Leafeon is very unexpected. Alright. I'll show you some of my builds, because I like to show off, because some of my builds are pretty spicy. Let's only take a couple of seconds. This will only take a couple of seconds, chat, but I'm gonna flex on a build or two. You disconnected? Oh, oof. Oh, get back in when you can, buddy. Alright. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, T-Tar. So T-Tar is one of my mains. I have a lot of games on him. So, for him, we lean in on the, we used to use Dark Pulse, which does, HP-based damage. But I'm leaning more on Stone Edge now, because Stone Edge and Ancient Power are both moves that can be used twice. Use it once, and you can use it again. So basically, just lots of high damage. Both are AoE moves as well, so it's very hard to miss. And what we go with this, right, is we go full on. These are his stats, right? We go all in on HP, crit, attack, that's it. So we do Weakness Policy. The more you hurt him, the more he hurts you. Razor Claw slows you, can't run away from him. His actual moves also slow you. And then Muscle Band, HP-based damage. So basically, what T-Tar is designed to do for me is that even though I'm only using one HP stat, but because he also gains like a strong buff from his Sandstorm, so he gains damage reduction. He's got a health buff, so he's very tanky already. And then basically, he's designed to fight other tanks. So when an actual defender steps up to T-Tar, he goes, I'm going to do bonus damage to you. I'm going to slow you. I'm going to do HP-based damage to you. So if you're using an HP build, I'm going to hurt you even more. And then his ancient power, right, leaves him vulnerable. He then gains a shield. Becomes just the hindrances, so you can't hinder him. He then also ignores defense and shield effects. And he decreases movement speed. And then and then he's granted another shield. So he gives himself shields. He gives himself a shield, does a lot of damage, slows, and does HP-based damage thanks to the muscle band. This build is kind of nuts, and it's actually better than I thought it was going to be. That's my T-Tar build. That is how we can be a defender if we want to, and we can actually fight other defenders quite easily. I also have a build for Garchomp that I'm really happy with. I play Mamoswine, Dragonite, I play Lapras. My top jungler is Scizor by a mile. That's my best jungler. Gengar I want to be good at, but I'm not good. Slowbro I used to play a lot of. Who else is there? Oh, Trev. My Trev build is pretty good. I've been learning how to get better with Decidueye and Zeraora. I actually played some Zeraora last week. Dragapult is also a Pokemon I really enjoy. I haven't played a lot of him, but I am liking him. And Psyduck I kind of want to get, because I tried him last week, and I have a build for him already, which is very survivability, which is Shell Bell, Focus Band, Leftovers. It literally is just keeping him alive, because he's all about CC and annoying the hell out of you. And that seemed kind of fun. So that's what we're working with right now. I think we're going to shelve Leafeon for the moment. Who should I play, chat? Let me know for this next game who I should play. Actually, or position, right? Position, role, whatever. Let me know what I should play, because I could play T-Tar, I could play Garchomp. They'd be both in the bottom. I could go on the top with Lapras. Oh well, I don't own Umbreon. My Umbreon build is pretty good, but I don't own Umbreon yet. But I could go on the top with Lapras or Trev. My Trev is virtually invincible. Virtually. My Trev is very hard to kill. I mean, the same thing can be said with Lapras, but Lapras is a lot more damage orientated. Trev is just about staying there and not going away. I'm going to try something a bit different. I'm going to try Crown, Rocky Helm, and Muscle Band. That, yeah, depends what you're using it on, but that could be interesting. There's some survivability there, there's some damage reflection. It depends on who you're using it on, though. It really depends. I mean, because if you're not using it on a melee Pokemon, you're wasting your time, realistically. Same with Razor Claw. A lot of people use Razor Claw on a ranged Pokemon, and yeah, you do still get some of the benefits, but you don't get the slow effect, which is for melee Pokemon. So I only use Razor Claw exclusively for melee Pokemon, but that is, again, my preference. You can still get a bit of... Oh my god, Shadow! Oh my god, Shadow! My lord. Oh my Arceus. What are you doing? You're sabotaging everything. We had a game! You sabotager! Ugh! T-Tar? Alright. T-Tar at top or T-Tar at bottom? Because I can do both. Because I can fight the tanks, or I can be in the bottom and harass the non-tanks. Because defenders normally go top. It's like an old league habit. So I could go on the top and see if there's a tank to fight, or I can go down the bottom and just harass everybody. The only thing about T-Tar, there's one drawback to Tyranitar if you want to get into him, right? The only thing with T-Tar is that, as Pupitar, the middle form, you're extremely vulnerable. Like, Pupitar has got no health at all. You are so weak as Pupitar. It sucks, right? And you've got to get to a higher level to turn into Tyranitar compared to some other Pokemon. Please play Gridden. I don't own Gridden, and I hate Gridden, so I'm probably never going to agree to that. But as I was saying, T-Tar is like, when he's Pupitar, he's very vulnerable. It's very frustrating, and you got to level up. You got to gain like an extra 2 levels to turn to T-Tar compared to other people, which is very frustrating. But once you get to Tyranitar, well, I mean, you're just laughing. Are you you're taking T-Tar from me? I thought you said you're playing T-Tar, you son of a gun. Okay, now I don't know who to play. Because that's what I thought we were going with. You know what? I'm going to shop my Dragonite. I'm going to shop my Dragonite. We don't need 2 junglers, by the way, team. Let's have some cohesion here. Alright, I want to show you some Dragonite then, because my Dragonite is pretty fun. Because again, he's ranged, but he's got a melee build. Well, not really, because they're not melee items, but you'll see. The Misty of Unite. Wait, who's the Misty of Unite? Yeah, I'm going to show my Dragonite. My Dragonite's pretty cool. I've been enjoying him. He's a much more recent acquisition for me. I really want his champion skin. But the one with the boxing gloves and stuff, I really want that. Like, it just seems really based. I'll quickly go to another song. Real quick when I can find the other ones. Here we go, this one. Oh. Alright. Alright. Can't remember, did I play Dragonite last week? Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Anyway. I have a lot of fun with Dragonite. Especially considering that it's basically just melee Dragonite. So because of that, you could use Razor Claw in this build. Because you're doing melee attacks a lot once you evolve. I feel that my item build doesn't need Razor Claw, even though the slow is good. So it's pretty flexible. So you can, if you go Outrage, you can use Razor Claw, and most of the time you will be getting the benefit from the melee portion of it. At least I'm pretty sure, unless it only works if the Pokemon is registered as a melee Pokemon. Because Outrage is a melee attack, but I don't know if it counts because the Pokemon is, you know, is categorized as ranged. So I actually don't know if Razor Claw procs off Outrage or not. That is somebody with knowledge or testing would have to confirm for me. Because, you know, Razor Claw gets the added bonus of slowing the opponent if it's a melee. So I'm like, I don't know if it has to be a melee Pokemon or if the move just has to be melee in properties. I'm not actually sure if Razor Claw works with Outrage on Dragonite. That is an interesting thing that I haven't tested. I'm assuming it would work, but it all depends what the game categorizes things as. Melee Pokemon or melee move? I don't know. You'd have to read it. Reading required! Misty is the most hated card in Pokemon Pocket. It's equivalent to Green and Hate. Oh, I see. I haven't played the TCG. At one point in the past, I was going to get into it, because I play a lot of card games. But I learned that the Pokemon TCG has a rotating format, which means that, like, eventually your cards aren't legal anymore. And I got about $300 into a single strike Urshifu deck, which was looking really cool, but it was very expensive. And then I learned that it wouldn't be legal very long, and that made me mad. Because, like, I play Commander Magic, I play Yu-Gi-Oh!, and they're all eternal format games. So I was like, I don't want to spend like $300 on this deck, and then in a couple of months not be able to use it. So I stopped doing that, but I was gonna, I was gonna build a deck for the game. Because the single strike cards were really cool. And there was like a single strike, like Lucario, and there was going to be like a Mew that was going to go in there, and they're all really cool cards. But the rotating format just extremely put me off. Considering how much it was going to cost me to make, I'm like, no, I won't do that. Because all my other decks and other games are really expensive, but I'm happy to pay that because I'll always be able to use them in some form or another. But not in Pokemon. I'm like, nah, that doesn't do it for me. So basically this build is all about extreme speed and outrage, so we just get in people's faces, we dash at them, and then, we melee them. And you'll see that once we evolve. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. So normally, we're a ranged Pokemon. And that changes once we go into outrage. So I'm going to go and solo this objective. Well, actually, no, Master's probably going to beat me to it. I'll let him do it after all. I guess we'll just keep putting pressure down here. Because once he's done that, we'll get the barrier. Should try Pokemon Pocket? Yeah, I'm very interested in it. I've been following it. I am interested. It'd be another mobile game for me to get addicted to. So basically, here we go, Outrage. And every time we do an attack, see the cooldown is reduced by like more than a second? So you do get this little stun effect. When Outrage ends, you are unable to move, but it's a very short window. It's a very short window, and it only runs out when Outrage ends. If you're in the middle of a fight, as long as you're doing damage and not stunned too much, the Outrage, you can just keep reapplying the Outrage. So that hopefully by the time you are hit with that little stun at the end of it, it's happened because everything's dead. So it doesn't matter. Because when I first read Outrage and saw that it had that stun effect at the end, I was like, ugh. But it actually works really good. So as long as we keep doing this, you know, we can just see, keep applying it. And it does a lot of damage. So this is how quick, so the stun is that short. It's very short. It's worth it, I think. So here, we can jump in here. We can use this. And we can just start hitting them. And we hit really hard. And then we can dash again. So we didn't reapply it because we're an idiot. But it also is already off cooldown. So we could immediately go into Outrage again if we wanted to. And because Outrage does a lot of damage, we can actually, like, we can fight them even under their barrier pretty comfortably for the most part. So I've been enjoying Dragonite like this. Because when he's... It's like you do lose the benefit of a boosted attack, but the melee attack is so fast that it offsets that, I feel. Personally, I feel it's a lot better than just going for a build where all you're doing is this. The Outrage is really strong, because we can go... Now, Mr. Mime is really annoying, but we can go in here, and even if T-Tar wasn't here, we could pressure him a lot, because we just keep fighting. Just keep applying this, and we wouldn't have to worry that much. So we do have to wait for this to run out, because it does interrupt when you're trying to score. Be mindful of that. But it's worth it. I would highly recommend this way of playing Dragonite. Now, we're actually going to go and do this objective again. And we can solo this pretty easy. Well, I mean, the Reggie I can solo. I haven't tried this. But I don't see why it would be a problem. So we can just keep applying this. And every time we hit, it goes on cooldown. And we just keep on going. And as long as we're going, we're doing a heck of a ton of damage. My build's got it, so I'm pretty sure I'm using Drain Crown. So we're just getting heaps of health back. Because we're hitting so many times. And we cleared that with full health still. Like, no difficulty at all. Because I play a lot of free games. I've been addicted to Marvel Snap on more than one occasion. And we can actually go through this. And we can just hop on top of this Gengar. Now, he doesn't have many options to get away from me. His best bet is when my Outrage runs out, if he hides from me. But I was already off cooldown, so I can apply it again, and basically it becomes a slam attack on activation. Now, this is more of a problem. But if we set things up the way we want it to, we can engage on him. He's going to be doing a lot of stuns, but we are still going to hit him enough to make him go, oh, hang on a second, I don't want to deal with that. And just like that, we survived. We did get help, but we would have still won that engagement without the help. Dragonite is, with this build, the amount of damage you output, you are very easily a 1v1 creature. Like, you're going to win a lot of your 1v1s with the damage. And if you are having trouble dealing damage with Pokemon, you can always change for other melee builds, other melee items, do HP-based damage. There's a lot of ways to get around it, you know. But realistically, Outrage is really strong because of the way it works. Because you can just, as long as you keep fighting, you don't have to stop outraging. Definitely recommend just bringing Potion as well, just because you need that bit of extra survivability in case something goes wrong. And the worst case scenario, you can use your ult. It's literally a map-wide ult. You can go across the map, so if anything, you can use your ult as an escape tool. I don't usually do that, but you can. You could just use it to literally just GTFO if things get spicy. I'm veteran class 2 right now and really want to get Ultra. Is there a Pokemon you recommend for solo queue player? I don't got friends. I mean, I'm not very high ranked myself, and I don't play ranked, like, ever anymore. I'm thinking about maybe diving back into it. Solo queuing, I guess, realistically, if you're not, if you're not sure what you're going to be getting, I mean, obviously it depends on what other randos lock into, but I'd recommend definitely playing something that has a lot of survivability, so that way, if your team is unreliable, if you can at least stay alive yourself. That's why a lot of my builds are survivability, so that way if my team is struggling, at least I know that I can get into a fight. I can live, in case, like, I'm the last line of defense. That's why my builds like T-Tar and Dragonite, I just stay alive and stay fighting. It all depends on who you've got access to, but a lot of my builds are about surviving. Heck, even my Venusaur is kind of, like, tanky for a non-tank. But I would definitely recommend defenders that are good at staying alive. So, Mamoswine's a really good defender. Lapras is pretty good at doing damage and staying alive. Umbreon's survivability is really good as a defender because Umbreon can heal itself and heal others. Umbreon is basically my healer because of Wish. Wish is so powerful because you can heal yourself and your teammates, and it's actually a really good heal. Not gonna lie. And he's still a tank, so he's also like really hard to kill. So like legit, if you have Umbreon, Umbreon is a good one to solo queue in because then being a defender but also a healer, you can play Umbreon basically in any lane you want. So you can go on top, you can be a tank, do the tank things. You can go on the bottom and chase weaker opponents because so the build I use is Wish and I forget what it's called, but there's a dash attack. You can use the dash to chase your opponents or to get out of trouble, and you can use the Wish on yourself or your teammates. Very survivable tank, very hard to kill, and because you have mobility, you've got a lot of flexibility in that. I'll show you my Umbreon build so you know what I'm talking about. So that's probably a really good one if you're not knowing what you're playing, because again, Umbreon can go anywhere. You can go top or bottom, even though it's a defender. And the ability to be able to heal yourself or your teammates is really good in clutch. So if you were playing with randos and they are playing terribly, sometimes that little bit of a heal you give them changes everything. So I would recommend Umbreon for sure as a top pick if you're just not sure what to play. 100%. Again, these are all just my opinions. I am by no means a competitive player. I don't know what the meta is. You know, I don't know much more about that. I just play what I like. I also don't do a lot of research on builds. Most of my builds is just theory crafted by myself with a little bit of help, but okay, I'll show you my Umbreon. I don't own Umbreon, but it's been available to me multiple times and I've played it a lot. So it's funny that I got Leafeon when I should have got Umbreon because Umbreon is literally my style. Anyway, but I've already got so many tanks, so I didn't really want another tank. But here's my Umbreon, alright? Melee defender. So I'll show you this. So, next game, I'd like to try Jungle Tar. Yeah, okay, Shadow's going to do Jungle next time, guys. Right now I'm only running Mew and Greedent, that's why I wanted to see you play for some tips. I don't know Mew or Greedent. I've played Mew when Mew came out, but I don't own them, and Greedent I just won't touch. But I'm going to show you what Umbreon's like, because I would recommend Umbreon for solo queuing, 100%. So, with Umbreon, you have Inner Focus. When the Pokemon will be shoved, thrown, or left unable to act, that effect is negated. For a short time, the Pokemon also becomes immune to hindrances, and its defense and special defense are increased. This ability goes on cooldown after it's triggered. So, if your opponents are playing, CC, Umbreon goes, I don't care. But I'm scared to play it because I'm so close and I want to rank so bad and get that character skin. Yeah. So, Umbreon's great because, again, he's immune basically to stuns. So when you're soloing, you don't know what you're going into. This is a really easy thing because if there's anybody that tries to shove you, basically it goes no. And then you get defense. Right? So you're already getting defense. It's already really good. And then what I go here is I always go for Foul Play, the dash. Right? So you deal damage. And you decrease their movement speed, so you're decreasing their movement speed, so you're already making it harder for them to run, which helps your team engage on them. And if you hit an opposing Pokemon, you can also use it again, so you can charge, slow them, charge them again. And it does a sweep. So you can keep decreasing their movement speed, and you can shove. So you've got CC, you've got a slow, and it's a chase. Really powerful for a defender. So it's going to, people who try to run away from you are going to struggle, and it's going to enable your team to chase. And then you go Wish, which is where you make Wish for an ally Pokemon. For a certain amount of time, they receive reduced damage. And then afterward, the Wish comes true and restores HP. And then if they do die before the Wish finishes, a different ally Pokemon near it takes the Wish. So it's not wasted. It's a very powerful recovery that you can use on yourself. It's only a 5-second cooldown. So Foul Play is really good as well because it's a chase. You dash, slow them down, you can then dash again. So I would personally recommend, if you're solo queuing and you want to try someone new, Foul Play Wish on Umbreon. And then for full-on survivability, you do this. HP, attack, defense, special defense, and basic attack speed. So you are just surviving. You've already got defense and special defense, and then you're gaining it if someone tries to hinder you because of your passive. So you're going to be defending even more, so you're going to be harder to kill. So you legit, you just go Focus Band for healing if you get weak, along with Wish, this is going to keep you alive. Muscle Band, so you're doing HP based damage, so that way as a tank, if you're fighting their tank, you're going to hurt them more. And then when their tank goes, say for example they're playing Blastoise, like, oh, I don't want to deal with this, I'm going to turn around. You're slowing them with your dash, and you're doing HP based damage. They're going to die. And weakness policy, this is more of an attack bonus, this is more of an attack oriented item. But if your health gets low, you can do a heck of a ton of damage to them. And it is also giving you HP, making you more tanky. So it's making you more tanky, and if your opponents hurt you, you do more damage, kill them, use Wish, heal yourself, and not have to return to base or use a berry. This is really good. And then of course, you can use Potion. I actually use Smokescreen with Umbreon. So you use Smokescreen, it makes you go invisible and disorientates the opposing Pokemon, right? So basically, if you're weak, you can use that, dash out, use Wish, they can't see you, they're disorientated, and allows you to disengage or re-engage. But you could also just use Potion for survivability if you want. But 100%, I would recommend that you give this a shot. Like Umbreon, I don't even know how many coins Umbreon goes for right now, but like legitimately, I would recommend this Pokemon. I love Umbreon a lot. Actually, you know what, legit. 12,000, we're gonna do it. I'm buying Umbreon. I'm buying Umbreon. I now own 3 evolutions, because I own Umbreon, Sylveon, and Leafeon, and then all different classes. I probably should have bought someone else, because I'm going to have, like, no coins now, but we're doing this. We're going to play Umbreon this next game. We're actually going to do it. We're going to Umbreon it up. First time playing Umbreon while owning it. I'm going to show you what it's all about. Yep. That's a good idea. Add each other. You'll be able to help each other out. Sorry for the wait, guys. Anyway, I've mansplained myself to death. I hope that some of that is useful, and I figured the best way to do it, even though I was going to save my coins for somebody else, but like, nah, we can always have another tank in the roster, so we'll buy Umbreon. It's the only Pokemon I played heaps of without owning, so I figured I might as well show you what I'm talking about. So I'm going to do that now. I might as well do that. Stay hydrated, family. Now, if you want to stay extra hydrated, try out my sponsor, Juiced Energy. Use my code, get 10% off. It's a really good Australian-made energy product. It's sugar-free, keto-friendly. Well, not keto-friendly, but it's like gluten-free or whatever. Like it's fine. It's safe. I'm a type 1 diabetic. This stuff's safe. Keeps me energized. So if you want to stay hydrated, but you want it to taste good, they're often running out of stock on flavors. So don't be surprised if you go on the website and there's not a lot of flavors available. But they're all really good. I have a few recommendations if they're available. There's a few that I really love. This one I'm having is the Shockwave, which is the peach iced tea, which is not on there very often, but it's good. MOBA knowledge helps. I'm an old League of Legends player, and I feel like playing League of Legends has helped me like grasp this game, because this game is a lot more straightforward. But I'm an old League player. I'm an old Heroes of the Storm player. I love Heroes of the Storm. That's probably my favorite MOBA. I like how like everyone levels up as a team in that game. It's more talent-based instead of item-based. I really love Heroes of the Storm. I feel like that's really new player-friendly. I've tried Dota. Too much going on in that for me to catch up on. Smite is also a favorite of mine. I really like Smite. So I've played a MOBA or two. Just a few, you know. Alright, so we run Smokescreen here, but again, Potion could be just fine for survivability, so if you're not comfortable using Smokescreen, just use Potion. I use Potion on everybody else except Umbreon, like that's it. I don't use the other items like at all. It's the one thing I haven't really dived into that much. Because I just like being able to just heal yourself. I feel like that's really underrated and stronger than people give it credit for. Like, only one person in the opposing team is ever using it. Now, as you can see, because of our build, we already have a shield. We have a shield immediately, right? We already have a shield, and I'm pretty sure that's actually our passive. I'm pretty sure that's actually showing that our passive is up, so that we're immune to hindrances. We do not care at all. If someone tries to stun us, it's going to be negated. It's really good. This is really good. Underrated as heck. I love the fact that an evolution is a defender. Also, you evolve and get your moves very quickly compared to some Pokemon. Like, you just... Like, legitimately, you get your build going very fast. Hi there, Bulbasaur. So again, he hasn't tried to use a hindrance on us yet. Snorlax has them. So see, he tried to stun us. That was like a knock-up effect. We literally did not feel it. We didn't care. We can just sit here. We don't have to go anywhere. We can just sit here and deal with this, and wait for our passive to come back off, so that we're no longer hindered by stuff. Now we have foul play. So we don't have wish yet, but we have foul play already. And that's the more important part, because, again, it's a dash, and it has a slow effect, and you can activate it twice if you hit them. So I'm just going to go back, because realistically you don't want to be too aggressive until you have wish. So the way wish works is if you just hit the button quickly, it will target you. Otherwise it'll show this little like targeting reticle thing. So again, they tried to stun us, didn't work. And now we'll just wait for it to come back up. We can be patient. Because literally ignoring a hindrance and then gaining defense is so strong. And again, you can go in any lane with this, because you're just, you're not the biggest tank in the world, but it's enough that if your opponents are playing crowd control, they actually technically get punished for it. And you just do this stuff. And once I have wish, I can enable my teammates. And you see that slow? Once we hit him with a foul play, he was barely moving at all. Like, it's really, really good. We've done that, now we have wish. So wish looks like this. This is the thing, right? So if it's glowing on me, it's applied on me. I now have damage reduction, and then boom, we're now healed. And then go off cooldown. It's that quick. So I can fight the Snorlax quite happily, because worst case scenario, I heal myself. But he's not going to deal with me because he knows that I am immune to his hindrance. So if he tries to stun me like this, we don't care. We get the wish procced. We've got damage reduction. We immediately get a health back. Now he is going to get his knockdowns here, but that's fine. Cast the wish on ourselves again. We're just going to constantly heal ourselves because the cooldown is so nuts. We can do this. Slow, he's dead. We can just go, oh, wish. Run. Look how much health we get back for that. It's insanely powerful. This is probably the most survivability I have on any of my tanks. Because you can just keep doing this. So I'm going to try and see if I can interrupt these guys right now. So I just cast the wish as soon as I can. Right? Because worst case scenario, they are going to kill me. I mean, we were in like a 1v2 situation there. You don't normally want to do that. That was definitely me trying to show off, so don't do that. But in most of your 1v1s, unless they are running high damage, HP based build, unless they are really going in, you're going to be hard to kill. Okay, I didn't target myself. I target myself by accident. We're gonna target Pokemon Master. No, he's teleporting back. Never mind. So we're going to try and engage on these guys. It's not a good idea. But we did make the Venusaur run back. So we can just chase him. So what I should have done in that other fight was use the slow smoke. We can activate this again. We're slowing him. Gonna have trouble running away. We're gonna preemptively activate the wish in case they try to fight us. It's got such a cooldown. It's got such a low cooldown, we can just abuse it. And we pop the slow smoke. Lets us escape. If they walk in there, it's gonna slow them down. It is on a long cooldown, but it's worth it. And we'll just cast wish. Get like all their health back. And we're alive. You just gotta play smart. As long as you play smart and pick your fights, you can be a really good tank for engaging and enabling your team. I've made a few mistakes, but you get the gist of it. And I didn't do any research for this. I could have like gone online and researched as a website. There's plenty of places you can look up this stuff. But I figured this out on my own. And I haven't even gone online to confirm if I'm even doing it right. But I feel like I've gotten away with this a lot. I've had a lot of wins with them. I'm pretty sure my Umbreon is like... It's probably more than 90% win rate. Like, I feel like I've got a pretty high win rate with Umbreon. You're just able to live through stuff. And we can just keep doing this. We got a big window to use the second time. And he's just dead. Just like that. And then we can cast Wish on our friend here. They didn't really need it, but you do it anyway, because why not? It's a short cooldown, so the game's not mana-based, so you might as well just spam your skills, you know? Alright, this will be interesting. Can we engage on these guys? I'm gonna ult. It's basically a big bounce. We're gonna slow smoke here because we're really weak. That allows us to get away. We can heal ourselves with Wish. Just literally just chop ourselves up and ready for the defense. Gotta watch out for that. So now we can fight this Rotom. We can keep using foul play to just keep repositioning ourselves. And you just gotta keep an eye on your Wish cooldown. You gotta keep that up. Because Rotom does hurt a lot. And it's not something you normally want to 1v1. But we can do that because we can just keep our health up. Because of the cooldown. So if you do run items that lower your cooldown, that'll definitely help. I'm not. But you could run items, if you wanted to do the build differently, you could run cooldown reduction. And you'd probably better spam Wish even more. All depends on what suits you in your playstyle. But we soloed that Rotom. It didn't even get to the goal. No problem at all for me. Because they didn't back it up. So as long as the opposing team doesn't back it up, you can just do what you want. So Wish is good. I think it's really powerful. Unexpected for a defender to have Wish, because I feel like it's a more powerful heal. Like, I feel like the only heal that's better than that is Chansey. You know, or Blissey. You know, and Blissey is actually a support. Whereas I'm supposed to be a tank. So I can just cast this preemptively, because again, we're getting damage reduction while the Wish is active, before it actually, like, ends. So we just keep doing this. Now, Snorlax is really hard to fight. He's annoying, he's got a high defense. But we can essentially keep up with him. Like, he's backing off now. And we're the same level. And we can now apply slow. And we can keep this up. Apply it again. Cast a Wish in case someone comes to help him. He's probably going to get away. But the point is that he is running. And Snorlax does not normally want to run. Because he's so strong. We'll heal up Naminsky here. Boop. Snorlax has come back and not at full health. That was a mistake on his part. He burned his eject button to get away. See what I mean? I'm just a little Umbreon, and he did not want to deal with me. I've got him scared. I'm going to preemptively use the Wish. So I just literally just healed away the damage he did to me. I absorbed the CC, and I basically ignored the damage. There's nothing he can do about this. On his own, he cannot kill me. I am virtually immortal to that Snorlax. And he's the other tank, so, you know, if the tank can't kill the other team's tank, you're on a good Wish. Right now, I'm going to use the slow smoke. That's going to disorientate them. I'm going to cast Wish, get back in there. This has really enabled my team as well, so they're all dead now. Just enabled my team to literally kill both those players. And just like that, we've scored. Now we're ready for the final stretch. I'm going to put Wish on Naminsky so they get better health while they're scoring. Just in case they get attacked. Now, as for this Pokemon, Eldegoss, we don't even care about Eldegoss, like legit. Pop slow smoke right here. We can also use this to disengage. We don't get the extra move, but it's still very helpful. Apply the Wish again. So we are now isolated on our own. This is very bad. This is very bad, yeah. Okay, we didn't survive that. If I had the smoke still available, I probably could have escaped. So again, it's all about just knowing when to use it, because it is on a long cooldown. I used it a little too early. So it's just learning, right, and realizing what you can do differently. But Zapdos is no longer being attacked. We have less people alive, but nobody's attacking Zapdos. We're back. We've only died, what, twice so far? Yeah, we've only died twice, I think. We could probably solo Zapdos, I think. I feel like I could probably solo Zapdos with this build. Not that I have to, but I probably could. We also have ults. We're just going to use that. I know I didn't really go over in detail the ult is, but it's quite legitimately... It's just a big jump. It's basically just damage. That's all you need to worry about. It's a big move, so you can use it to disengage if you absolutely have to. So we dragged that out so much that they didn't even... The objective wasn't even claimed. Zapdos wasn't even defeated. And that's Umbreon. I'll probably play another game with him. Because I really enjoy him, now that I own him. Hello, Brev. Welcome back. So we also were close to getting MVP. We got 82 points. We were close to getting MVP as well. And that's my first Umbreon game in literal weeks. I have not had access to Umbreon in a long time. I did not mean to friend request that person. Can I take that back? I can't. Oh, well, never mind. We didn't do too bad. We only got 2 kills, but that's not really our job. Our job is to enable our team. We did, however, have 68,000 recovery because of Wish, and we still did 62,000 damage. So we were still the 3rd highest damage dealer on the team, despite being a tank. We out-damaged Shadow and Naminsky's, the T-Tar and whatever this guy's name is, I forget. And of course, our damage taken is 73,000. Because we don't know how to die. The Immortal Umbreon. So if you want a solo queue, play by yourself, and you're not sure what your teammates are going to do, you're not sure how much crowd control your opponents are going to have, and you're worried about being CC'd to death, Umbreon will at least allow you to ignore one of those. I will recommend that any day of the week. We're going to switch to Sky Runes, because I like this map a lot more, and I'll feel a lot more at home on it. Yeah, that's Umbreon. That's Umbreon in a nutshell. If I was more confident with my skills of this game, I would, I'd make videos about builds. But I feel like a lot of people might be like, oh, that build's weird, doesn't make sense. Like, I'm sure there are a lot of people out there on YouTube that make, like, proper, informative, competitive Pokemon Unite builds videos that would know a lot more about the game than I do. So even though when I return to doing videos, I'd like to do builds, like, you know, actual videos on builds, I'd have to A, make sure that my gameplay reflects it and I play well, and I'd have to be really confident. And I don't know, I feel like with those videos, people might disagree with my opinions more. I don't feel like I'm knowledgeable enough to be confident enough to say, like, hey, I can give this advice and it'll work. Oh, that looks really good. I'm definitely playing with the idea, but I don't know. I'd have to be 100% sure that I'm confident in my information. But none of it's based on research. It's just trial and error and trying things out. But I do love Umbreon a lot. It's definitely up there, which is really great because not only am I mostly a tank player, but Umbreon is actually my favorite evolution out of all of them. So it's a funny coincidence that my favorite evolution became a tank. We're definitely trying for sure thing. Oh, well, that's great. I hope to hear about it. Again, like, because these streams are saved as videos afterwards, you can always go back to this video, right, and find this point. Because we're like, what, 2 hours and 43 minutes in? So you can go and find that point. Well, no, like, earlier, obviously, 10 minutes earlier. So like 2 hours and what, 33 or something like that. You can go back and, you know, just look at the items in the build and screenshot it or whatever. So that way you remember what the build is. And you can experiment as well. So let me know if it works for you. Let me know if you use different items and it works for you as well. I'm always interested to see what people do. You should become an expert in one area, then they have to listen to you. Well, I play a lot of tanks, so I'm pretty much a tank main, though I do a lot of jungling. Like my Scizor, not to toot my own horn, but of all junglers, my Scizor is my best jungler. My Scizor is like this Umbreon, king of not dying. My Scizor never dies. So if you do want to become a jungler, I can recommend to you Scizor pretty confidently. And again, Scizor is the kind of Pokemon where as long as you are fighting and spamming Bullet Punch, you will not die. Scizor's power and healing from Bullet Punch is nutty. Because Bullet Punch is a move where if you land it, you can use it again. So you just keep using it and using it and using it, and you keep healing from it. And your opponent's going to be like, why won't you die? And he's also got mobility, so you're going to jump over them. They're going to be having trouble targeting you, and you're healing off of it. Like, it's crazy. My Scizor, of all the junglers that I play, my Scizor is bonkers. I don't play a lot of speedsters, but my Scizor is legit. I feel like my Scizor build is one of the best builds I have. I feel like my T-Tar build, if you want to just go wherever, is my best build for that. My Umbreon, I think, is my best tank build, personally. But I like my Lapras and my Mamoswine are also pretty good. I feel like, personally. I've had a lot of success with them. And yeah, Scizor for sure. Zeraora, I'm getting better at. I do like Zeraora. But, yeah. If you want me to jungle and you want me to sweat, like, if I play ranked and I jungle, I'm playing Scizor. There's nobody else. So if at any point in you wanna try being a jungler, Scizor is your man, and I can run you through that. Because legit, if you want to be unkillable and do whatever you want, T-Tar, Umbreon, Scizor, yo, they're realistically, in my opinion, they're the best for that. Absolutely straightforward. But this, the Wish build, is just crazy good. I love this. I love Umbreon. Umbreon's my boy. Also, I love how cool his shield is. Because it doesn't look like a regular shield. So people might see that and be like, what is that? Like, oh, I'm immune to stuns and knockbacks. This is my no CC for you build. See? I immediately ignored Lucario. Lucario was trying to push me back and survive. And I was like, nope. Now, he is probably going to be able to run away here. But, yeah, he's got a eject button. We made him burn his eject button. So that's good. So now if he tries to re-engage on us, he's not going to have it. I'm just gonna slow smoke. Just gonna be defensive. We don't have to be aggressive right now. But we are going to engage on this boy. What are you gonna do? You're still only a Machoke. A very small Machoke, mind you. Yep. So my Wish just absorbed all that. Didn't care about it at all. And yeah, no problems. Didn't even care about him. Big old Machoke, tried to throw me around. No diff. Now this is pretty scary. This is scary. If I had the slow smoke, I would have gotten away. Again, just timing. Just timing and happenstance. So that Reggie is going to clear that. But we can get back. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's mistakes like this that I shouldn't make if I do a video on this, because immediately it discredits everything I'm saying. Or at least I feel like it. I don't know, maybe some people would watch a video about that and not mind, but I feel like if I'm going to be trying to make something look good and explain it, I shouldn't make mistakes. And that's the hard part for me. I'd have to make the video, narrate it, and explain what I'm doing, and not make mistakes. And that's hard. I respect all the Pokemon Unite YouTubers that do that stuff. Like, I'm not the best at explaining stuff while playing. Trying to be informative now, I'm not good at it. If it wasn't obvious. If it wasn't already obvious. I'm just skating by. Man, I haven't non-stop blabbered like this in a while on a stream. Like, I have not shut up. I've never actually discussed builds in this kind of detail before. I guess because people don't usually ask? Maybe I should actually, like... Yeah, maybe I should actually consider that. I don't know if I'm really good, but I appreciate the compliment all the same. I should be a lot better considering that I've played this game off and on since launch day, but it is what it is. Because I remember seeing the trailer for it and I was like, yo, this actually is a great idea. A Pokemon MOBA, I'm down. Like, I was invested from the start. Now, Minsky is really weak here. We probably should have healed him. Yeah, we didn't, our smoke didn't proc, so that's just really unlucky. We're not unkillable. We're just annoying. But if you have brain cells, you pick your fights carefully, then you will be... Your opponents will see you and be like, ugh, an Umbreon. We weren't able to heal him through that because, again, Gengar is Gengar. And Gengar does Gengar things. But he is also Glass Cannon, so if you can outlive him, you'll be fine. And Shadow will definitely look after you in game. Shadow is an old friend of mine. Shadow and I have been friends for like 7 years. So he's known me since before I was doing the streaming thing. I mean, I was already like doing YouTube at the time, but I wasn't streaming yet. The Shadow's known me for a while, so he's pretty good at taking care of all the new peeps. The only thing he doesn't do is moderate for me, because I've already got a bunch of people that do that, but the more I think about it, the more I think I might need more YouTube mods, because most of my YouTube mods are not actually here that often. They're usually kind of busy. Alright, I don't appreciate that you're over there, Lucario, but that's okay, because we can probably take you. Depending on our level difference, if there is one. So let's see. Oh, he's already low on HP, so that's exactly what we need. Because again, we can absorb one of his stuns if he tries it. Preemptively use the wish. Gyarados is going to come in and probably actually kill him. Yep. There you go. Enabling our team is what we do. Whoa, that's a lot of mobility on Gyarados. That's wild. Alright. That worked. Then we healed him up. Not like keeping a Gyarados alive. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, definitely not a good idea to engage on this, actually. Definitely not a good idea to engage on this. We're not invincible. We're gonna put a wish on Shadow. Look at that. That health regen. It's so insanely good. We can engage on this. No problems at all. Sometimes targeting the wrist is a little tricky. You can accidentally target yourself a lot, so you got to be really careful with it. It took me a while to get used to it, not gonna lie to you. For a long time, Wish confused me, because I kept targeting myself by accident, and it was really annoying. We're just gonna nope to that situation. We're gonna nope, we're gonna speed barrier, and we're gonna get ulted. That's fine. We can still survive through that. We can still wish through that, see? Charizard cannot kill us that easily. He'd like to, but he can't. He needs his team to kill us. Because we legit just took an ult from him. And didn't care because of our defense stats. We could solo Requaque quite easily if we wanted to. And we just literally just use Wish to damage reduction and heal through this, and boom, no problems. We're in full health, requires us down, and now we're even more unkillable because of the shield. And then a second, my other shield will reproc, so we'll have double shields, which is going to look really funny. We place the slow smoke here, makes it harder for him to actually interrupt us while we're scoring. Now we have double shields. Now we just laugh. Now we have a hindrance shield and a health shield, and we're literally uncontested now while we're like this. We don't even need to use our wish now. Like, we can literally just hold that for emergencies. Like an Aminsky needs a time bit health. Just top it up. No diff. No problems. Umbreon just gets the job done. It's pretty great when you get used to it. It's just about picking your fights. That's all. Because normally with a tank, you can just basically do what you want. But with Umbreon, you got to think about it a bit more, because you don't have a huge HP pool. That's why you have Wish. So you got to think about it a bit more. But as long as you pick your fights, you're going to survive most of your encounters. You're not going to die too often, and you're not as reliant on your team, right? Like, if your team's good, then good. If they're not, then you'll be able to support them, enable them by slowing your opponents and healing them and yourself. So going into ranked by yourself and you're terrified about what your team's going to be like, Umbreon will carry you most of the way. That's why I like him. And that is probably why, at some point, I probably will go into ranked, and it's only because of Umbreon. Extremely useful, very flexible, considering that it's a tank that's a healer. And I love that because Wish is really powerful, low cooldown. Personally, I feel like Wish is one of the best heals in the game. Because there's the damage reduction, while the delay, and then delay, it's not even like a heal over time. It's a boop, big bump immediately. Now, what I'm going to show you, we're going to do another jungle. Guys, we're going to do one more jungle. I'm going to show you my Scizor, right? I want to show you the Scizor because the Scizor build, if you want to be a jungler, or realistically, even because he's not even a speedster, right? You don't have to jungle with him. I like to because he's really fast, even though he's an all-rounder. But I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show you this. My Scizor, right? So, he can turn into Scizor, but he can also stay a Scyther. I've tried playing just Scyther. It's good, but it does not have the survivability, because Bullet Punch is your big thing. So, Technician's really strong. After he uses the move, his next basic attack will change and deal 2 consecutive basic attacks. That is his passive. So you use a move, and then he goes boom, boom, immediately. So you can go boom, boom, basic attack, boosted attack, ability, and then boom, boom, immediately. You're pumping out damage. It's not even like serious. So Bullet Punch, this is your move. So if you stay with dual wing beat, you'll stay a Scyther. Pick Bullet Punch, you'll turn into Scizor. Bullet Punch. It's a melee and it's a dash. It's very important. Both of his moves are mobility. Has to use a dash in the designated direction and strike opposing Pokemon with tough punches. If this move hits opposing Pokemon, its cooldown is reduced, so you can spam it, and the user recovers a portion of HP based on the amount of damage dealt, which is a lot. If Bullet Punch is used again within a set amount of time, the number of punches and the amount of damage dealt increase, aka the health increases. The number of punches increases from 3 to a maximum of 5. And then when you upgrade it, you get a shield. So when you upgrade with Bullet Punch, you're going to punch him, you're going to heal, you're going to gain a shield, and then you're going to activate it again, hit them more times, refresh the shield, and heal. It is so powerful. I cannot reiterate how powerful Bullet Punch is. It is such a good move. It definitely feels like it's broken, but that's me. Then, also, welcome in there, new person. I can't read your name. Sorry, what is your name in English so I can... What should I call you? Then what you want to do, you want to go Sword Stance, right? Sword Stance all the way. It's a dash and it's a buff. It's very important. As you use a dash a short distance, so it's like a hop, right? You can actually hop over barriers. So if you're jungling, you can hop over barriers, intercept enemy Pokemon, interrupt their jungler. As you use a dash a short distance, increasing its attack for a short time. So you literally get an attack boost. So what you do is you use Sword Stance, you engage. You now have an attack buff, which means your Bullet Punch is going to hit harder, which means you're going to heal more. So you're going to heal more, do more damage, then you're going to Bullet Punch him again, heal more, do more damage, and you've got a shield on top of that. You see where I'm going with this? And that's just the first part of Sword Stance. The other part, while the user's attack is increased, the user's 8th basic attack becomes an area of effect attack that pierces through opposing Pokemon line. So you do this big boom, this big like charge in a line, which pierces through enemies. So if your enemies are trying to, if your enemies are trying to like group up or stagger, this works. So Scizor does suffer from CC, but if your opponent doesn't CC you, you're gonna kill him. This is my best jungler, 100%, because you're gonna be doing so much damage. And then upgrade, use the damage he receives from opposing Pokemon while dashing. So if you try to interrupt him, he's going to ignore some of that. So yes, he is vulnerable to CC, but a lot of Pokemon are. So for this, we use these three stats. So we're going defense, special defense, attack speed, attack and HP. Very basic. So literally, it's just the bans and the witness policy. Again, the more he's hurt, the more damage he deals. So you do heaps of damage. So even though you're healing yourself a lot, there might be moments where you might engage on low health. You're going to benefit from the weakness policy, and you're going to heal yourself up anyway. And then Muscle Band, again, HP-based damage. Because the more damage you do, the more you heal. So if you hit a tank with this, he's going to hurt, and you're going to heal for a lot with Bullet Punch. And then Focus Band is just like, again, it gives him some defense and survivability. Because he is vulnerable to CC and stuff like that. So giving him a bit of defense and a bit of an HP buff, it's just to help his survivability. You could probably interchange this. If you wanted to, you could swap Focus Band out for another damage item. Like Razor Claw. Razor Claw is great for this too, because you're a melee Pokemon. So you could always go Razor Claw, 100%. You could even go, if you wanted, you could go Scope Lens for crits. You could go Drain Crown for more health. Like, you could go for a lot. I like Focus Band for the defense, because I'm already doing a lot of damage. So I don't feel like I need more. But you could go with those items for more survivability or more damage, and you probably won't go wrong. But I like having the defense a little bit, just for survivability along with HP. But that's just my preference. So I'm going to show you how this works. And hopefully, I don't make a mistake, because I haven't played him in a while. So be kind to me if I mess up. But if my muscle memory kicks in and the build does what I want it to do, you're going to see some really fast juggling. Like, you're going to see some really, really, really good damage. He is a health shredder. Definitely. This build is a health shredder. But yeah, you don't have to use the band for defense. Like, the health regen is good. I mainly use it for the defense. But you could, like, Razor Claw. Razor Claw is a really, 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 really good option. Actually, that's, you know what, Panchu? That is a great, definitely. Get in here. Get in here, and I'll hydrate while you join. So you could, realistically, Razor Claw for the slow effect, so they can't run away, or the Scope Lens for crits, both perfect items. Because he's going to be doing more, both of those, he's going to do more damage, and one, your opponent's not going to be able to run. So they're both good. I just like having the defense, because it helps survivability, even though the Bullet Punch heals you for a lot. With the heals and with the defense, it just cranks it. But you could swap that out. But the other two, the was it the muscle band, like those other, and the weakness policy, they are musts. Those two are musts. But the third one is a flex. You can put whatever you want in there. Because realistically, all you need is those first two items, and you're going off. The third one could just be damage, crit, defense, literally whatever you want. That's what I like about him, being an all-rounder, but being really fast, is he's basically a speedster with the flexibility of you can use whatever items you want. Well, at least for that third spot. I don't talk about my Scizor build very much, and I haven't played him in a while, but he is one of my favorites. Which is great, because he's also one of my favorite Pokemon, so it just works out really well. So I would, if I had to label, like, my top three, it would be Scizor, Tyranitar, and Umbreon. And then close fourth, probably my Garchomp. My Garchomp is also very aggressive, very all-in, because again, he's using Razor Claw, Weakness Policy, and Drain Crown. So he slows you when he hits you. If you hurt him, he does more damage, and Drain Crown just gives him some ability, because Garchomp doesn't, like, heal from himself. And his boosted attack is on his 5th attack. And then it stays that way in combat, so you're constantly hitting with your boosted move. So Garchomp is also really good, and if you want me to go through that, I also can. It's actually kind of fun explaining this stuff, but I'm going to show you what my Scizor can do, because this is the only Pokemon that I jungle with that's not a speedster. Because otherwise, if I'm jungling, it's going to be the new Leafeon, it's going to be Talonflame, or Gengar, though I suck with Gengar. Do not ask me for Gengar advice, because my Gengar sucks. Because he's squishy and I die all the time. I considered it, yes. Scizor seems amazing, which it is early game, but it falls off really late in the game. One stun, it's over, and if you can manage to dodge it enough, it's going to go down pretty quickly. I mean, yeah. It's so as hell if the enemy team has a range that guards future sight. Yeah, exactly. It is susceptible to that. So the idea with this build is to do as much damage as possible and avoid late game. Because I can solo Rayquaza with this boy. I can kill Rayquaza very fast, on my own, and come out of it full health regardless. Like, legit. Scizor solos everything. I don't care what you're running. You 1v1 my Scizor, I'm probably gonna win. As long as I land my attacks and use my brain cells, we got this. So I have tried builds with Scyther, because I love Scyther so much, right? I love Scyther as a Pokemon. So I've tried doing Scyther builds, but Bullet Punch is such a good move, it's so hard to go without it. Because of the survivability, because Scizor does not have the health regen. He's got really high crit, you could go a crit build with him and you could probably kill Peel, but you're going to be wanting health all the time. So as much as I love Scizor, I can't in good conscience recommend him compared to Scizor. I can't. It's too good. It's too good, and I don't regret saying that. Like, and again, I love Scyther. I wish that they were both equal in terms of viability. But just with my experience, Scyther just doesn't... He doesn't have that oomph. We're going to go Bullet Punch, and we are going to become a menace immediately. Do we hit with this? And we have all this time to use it again. We can use it 3 times. And it's also movement, which I forgot to mention. So both of our moves are going to be mobility. So we're going to be a dodge around, we're going to avoid attacks, we're going to chase, we're going to heal, and we are just going to strip through the defenses. He could not run away. So if you run Razor Claw, it's going to be even harder because they're going to be slowed. I don't need to because you already are just a menace to society. Look at this. Look at this. I can fight people under the goal zone. They can't deal with this. I can sit here now. I can legit sit here. They can't stop me. I can just sit here under this goal zone and literally not give. I don't care. I'm going to stay here. There's nothing they can do. I'm not scoring, but my teammates are going to be able to score. Because I can just sit here all day. No contesting. We were level 6. We don't even have sword stance yet, and we did not care. Here's a dive assassin. He's a very high risk. You can just call me Phantom. Legit, just call me Phantom. It's the easiest thing. That's what all my friends call me. So, like, yeah, like, even, like, legit, like, when you're playing against people that are smart, they're not going to try and contest you here. But Scyther just, I mean, Sizzle just does not care. And I know I still have the red buff active, but even without the red buff, that still would have been no problem. Just jungling with Sizzle means that you've always got these buffs. And it just means that nobody is ever... See, that's the big line. That's the big line attack I just did. Which is the bonus you gain from Sword Stance. We don't have to stop. We can constantly have our own passive damage buff, along with the red buff that we're about to reacquire. And we just don't care. We have so much mobility. We can keep this active all day. I'm gonna go down now to the bottom, and I'm gonna kill this objective. I'm gonna kill this Reggie so fast. And he's not. I'm not gonna be concerned about him at all. Going to get this active. I'm just going to pull a punch. Just going to punch. Got a big move. We move out the way of his attacks. We just don't care. Hop around. Hop around again. Keep the damage buff up. Keep on punching. 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 Hop around. He didn't hit us once. He didn't hit us with moves once. We soloed it. We still have mobility. Like, all of our mobilities are available right now. Didn't even care. No, that's all good. I'm happy to talk about it. I don't get to talk about my builds very often because I've never really considered if my builds are actually good. So, like, now I'm actually feeling more confident about it. So, yeah. You solo Reggies, man. And again, because it's an all-rounder, you don't have to go in the jungle. You can play this boy anywhere you want. But he is great for jungling because if you give him the buffs as well, you give him the red and yellow buff, you're a little demon. The only thing you got to worry about is CC, but because you've got a lot of mobility, a lot of movement, you can, if you're smarter than I am, you can time it so you can avoid a lot of attacks. You can literally just hop over your opponents and just not care as much. And again, we have potion, so if we need it, we can just heal ourselves. But with the bullet punch, look at this healing. This Charmeleon is giving everything he's got right now to kill us. And, I mean, we did get help, but, you know, no diff. And it's like, oh no, Phantom, you haven't got a lot of health. I would engage with this amount of health in a team fight, quite happily. Because legit, 2 uses of Bullet Punch will heal this. Not even kidding. Like, legit, I'm gonna go and fight this dude. Alright, 1. I mean, we're not full from 2 uses there. But against somebody with higher, like, HP, like a tank, who would heal us? Panshield's here, weakening them for us. Absolute legend. Panshield's probably like one of the best Snorlax players you'll ever see. So actually, there's a Blastoise down here. Now this is going to be fun. Because we do HP based damage with the Muscle Band. So you watch us go down here and we're going to fight this Blastoise. Hi Blastoise. You just wasted your CC? That's very bad for you. This is a 2v1, so we're just going to ult as well. And we're not even, like... I'm not scared. Like, not even a little bit. I'm not even worried. There's Charizard. Let's just fight Charizard. We do have backup, but like, no fear. Absolutely no fear. I am never scared of fights with this Pokemon. I am never like, oh, should I engage on this? It probably is a bot game. We do get those a lot. But I've had the same success with this build in actual player lobbies. Like, no shot. Like, that's why I'm happy to talk about these builds, because I am never afraid of fights with Scizor. Bot lobbies or not, because I used to play him in ranked as well. That's how, I mean, I'm not very high rank, but that's how I got to that rank. I played Scizor pretty much exclusively in ranked. So, like, I know what I'm talking about with my Scizor. I'm very confident. I'm very confident in that. Because I played him in ranked, and basically the same thing happened in those ranked games compared to right now. Nobody could stop me. I was fighting people under their goalposts. I did not care. Did not care. I was like, yep, unconcerned. Scizor just does what he wants. Scizor the free spirit. I'm not a very high rank though. I'm like, I don't know, trash raccoon. I haven't played ranked in a long time. I think the last time I played ranked was probably like, how old's this game? 2 years ago? Something like that? It's been a long time. I mainly just play casual on stream so I can just chat with you guys. Because if I'm playing ranked, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna concentrate. And also, I've just never really considered myself good at this game. That's why I don't play ranked. So I'm like, I'm probably not good enough to do it. But I don't know. Sometimes I wonder to myself, maybe I should try it again, you know? Especially with the builds that I have now. Because the only build I had back then was this Scizor build that I trusted. So again, he's doing a lot of CC. But we don't care. Like, we legit do not care. I am so unconcerned right now. And the level difference isn't that big. And we do have our teammates. But even if I was on my own, I probably still could have soloed that. There's just nothing... There's a lot that happens in rank. Yeah, I know. There's a lot that happens. Like, I'm not confident that I would actually do well or win. But against players and casual at the very least, this Scizor build goes... Like, again, Scizor's not my #1 favorite Pokemon. I don't think he's my #1 favorite Pokemon that's in this game. Like, I love my Tyranitar build. But legit, even though my Tyranitar build is tough as nails, this is the one Pokemon that I'm confident with. I will engage in any fight with my Scizor. Oh no, you altered me. I don't care. I do not care. Because I have that defense, I have that survivability, I have the mobility, I do not care. No shot. I've only used my ult once. I haven't needed it. Just care factor 0 right now. No one else am I that confident with. Any other Pokemon I play, I will choose my battles carefully. I'll actually use my brain cells. Scizor, I go, nah, turn brain cells off. Just fight everything that gets close. Because I'm a bruiser, right? The goal of a Scizor is fight, fight, fight. So I don't care who it is. I'll step up. And I'm like, yo, you want to fight me, big boy? Let's get it. Fight me. And most of the time, it works out. Even against players. I mean, I've been getting a lot of bot lobbies lately, and it is very annoying because I do feel like I'm like missing out. You know, I'm like, oh, like I could be challenged more, right? But again, I'm just here to just vibe. I'm just having fun. I don't care. I'm not that worried. I'm a competitive person in a lot of games, but not this one. I'm not competitive in this game. I don't play to win. If you see me on, like, fighting games, like Brawlhalla and stuff like that, Brawlhalla, Smash Bros, Tekken, I'm not Tekken, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, Dragon Ball Fighters, those fighting games, I get sweaty. I get competitive. In this, nah. Buddy Barrier is definitely a good item for Umbreon. I haven't tried it. Oh, and also, just to add to the flex, because my team is so good and carried me, I got MVP of my first Scizor build. My first Sizzle game in ages. 106,000 damage. That's one of the few times that I out-damaged Night Knight. Because Night Knight is normally the damage king, and I out-damaged him. And I out-recovered him. And I didn't take the most damage, but that's not my job. That's my Scizor. I love my Scizor. Of all of my Pokemon, he is my boy. And I will always just go crazy. Those are good items. It's 100% not the Umbreon build that I use. My Umbreon build is very different, but I can respect that. Officially Mew, I would definitely recommend trying that build as well, see how that works for you. You know, don't take my word for it as gospel, because I don't really know what I'm talking about. Like, if I quickly check here. Okay, yes, I don't actually know. Hang on, let me go to... I'm pretty sure I can see my rank in here somewhere, right? Is it in my profile area? Somewhere you can look at, I think, what your rank is. Attack weight scales with Wish. You definitely try both builds. Their build is probably better than mine, to be honest. Again, I don't know what I'm talking about most of the time. Yeah, Wish is already really powerful, so if you can make that heal even more, then you're laughing. My build is a bit more, like, for general use, but if you want to focus on something, then you can. Does it say anywhere what my rank is? Where do I see... Is it battle record? I mean... If you look here... Wait. I'm pretty sure... So my T-Tar's got a 79% win rate. Sizzle's got 84%. I think that's one of my highest. My Sizzle's got 84% win rate because I just don't... I don't care. Do I have anyone higher? Okay, my Lapras is at 96. If that gives you an idea of what my Lapras plays are like. But I've only got 25 battles on the belt, so there's not a lot there. Whereas, you know, Sizzle's got 51. So, you've got to remember how many battles you've got. I've only got 16 with Umbreon, we've got 81% win rate there. Like, we're doing good. We're doing good. I got 90% win rate on Greninja, but it's only 10 battles, so it's not as indicative. Goodra, I'm 100%, but it's only 7. So that's why you got to not get too excited about it, you know what I mean? I'm expert 5. See, I'm a nobody. You know? I'm a nobody. I'm not high rank. Yeah, but I can't go in there. You gotta get onto a different account? Okay. Will that change the matchmaking pool? But yeah, definitely try that build for Umbreon. That sounds pretty cruisy. Not gonna lie. Streamers at 7 likes. Oh, you absolute legend. 7 viewers and 7 likes. I appreciate you all. Thank you all for doing that. Thank you for hitting that button. It's free. It really helps. It really helps, like, the channel. Helps discoverability. Greatly appreciated. Because I can't check my rank. But yeah, so you guys have figured that out. What was I gonna say? Yeah, that's my Scizor. Who else do you guys want to see? what other Pokemon on my roster do you guys want to see? I can try and be more informative. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mew. The other Pokemon that I've got builds for. So my Gengar's not great. My Lapras is okay. My Dragonite I've already talked to you about. My Mamoswine's pretty tough. T-Tar is a goat. My Garchomp is a goat. My Lucario isn't bad either. I haven't played Talonflame forever. My Trev will not die. My Trev is like Invincible Bill, right? Decidueye I'm still learning. I won't talk about that. My Zeraora isn't bad. Those are my mains, really. Dragapult I'm still learning. But like, so my Umbreon build is very different to what you described. Like, my Umbreon is all about defense, because it stacks with his passive, so makes him more tanky. So he's got a bit of health recovery, but mainly I have the focus band for defense. Muscle band is so I can fight other defenders and actually outdo them, because you combine muscle band with his foul play. You're slowing them, They can't run away from you. You're enabling your teammates to chase, and then you're doing more damage. A weakness policy is just, again, HP buff, and it does help him do damage as well. So you're a high damage tank, kind of hybrid. And then once you've done the damage you need to, you can wish, heal up, go back out, and I just pair that with the smoke screen, so that if I need to disengage, I just can. In case I want to disengage away from my passive to go back up and that sort of thing. So it's the only Pokemon I don't use potion on. So it's not the build that most people would do. I feel pretty confident with it though. Whenever I've used this build, it's done well for me. For me personally, it's done well. But I don't use Mean Look. I use Foul Play. I use Foul Play and Wish is my build. But I'm not playing ranked tonight. In case you guys are asking about that, I'm not playing ranked. Because I don't really want to play ranked on stream. I just want to chill. And we're already 3.5 hours in, just about. So, but we do have a free spot if anyone wants to join. Now that I've gone over the Pokemon I've got, let me know. Razor Claw would be good. I have looked at Razor Claw, because again, it's more slow. Exactly. It does, yeah, it is very good at Foul Play. I've thought about it. I just like having the Muscle Band for a bit more defense and survivability. But, Razor Claw is very viable. See, the weirdest thing that I do is I use Razor Claw and Dragonite, because my Dragonite is an outrage build, where I just stay in outrage mode and just do melee attacks. And as long as I keep fighting, it's very hard to kill me. Not as crazy as Scizor, but still very much the idea of just keep fighting, stay outraged. So by the time your outrage runs out and you can't reset it, and you go through that like 1 second where you can't move, everything's dead anyway. That's one of my most recent builds that I've made. So Dragonite's a lot of fun. I don't know what. I'm assuming that's you, Mew? Actually, while you guys deliberate and decide what you want me to play, I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. Just give me like 60 seconds. I'll be right back. Let's go to the bathroom. You guys deliberate amongst yourselves and let me know who you want me to play. And I'll be right back. Be right back.
Yeah. No.
We're back. Apologies for the wait, chat. We're back. Alright. You guys ready to go? Are you all ready to go? I'm assuming yes. Alright. You guys decided who you want me to play yet? Since we're all a big stack now, I'm letting you guys pick who I play, where I go. Do you want me to go defender and go up top? Do you want me to go down to bottom? Do you want me to jungle? What do you want me to do? Because if you guys all want to work together and help each other, I can just go in the jungle and do whatever. It's entirely up to you. Because I can just jungle and Scizor and just help everybody that needs it, just enable, but it's up to what you guys want to do. Because, like, you know, as Scizor, I can gank the heck out of people. Or I can get more Leafeon practice in, but my Leafeon's not super great. I could do a poll, but, like, it's a bit late to do that, because we're already matchmaking. You're saying do jungle? I can do Leafeon, I can do Scizor. I've got quite a few jungle options. Mamoswine jungle? I'm not doing... No, I'm not doing that. No, no, I don't do enough damage. My Mamoswine build is not damage. My Mamoswine build is doesn't die. Who isn't readying up? Who's being naughty? Who's being naughty? Mew, what are you doing? Mew! Because I've just got Leafeon recently. And still learning. I've definitely found that I like using... with Leafeon, I'm using Leaf Blade and Aerial Ace. That feels like the combo that works well for me. It's really fun. Yeah, Shadow, bust out the Trevenant. So Shadow's Trev is my Trevenant build. It's Immortal Tree. It doesn't die. If done right, it doesn't die. I'm very proud of that build. And I know I did something right with it when I got Shadow to use it, and he started clapping. Like, legit, Shadow started destroying people with Trev, just like I was. So I was like, yeah, I think I might have just cracked the code on the tree. I don't own Absol. I've never played Absol in my life. I have Gengar, but I suck with him. I can jungle with Scizor. I could try playing Leafeon again. Technically, I can jungle with Garchomp too. I've done that before. Yeah, I do. I use Leaf Blade and Aerial Ace. The mobility, so I engage on them with a fully charged up Leaf Blade to heaps of damage. And the Aerial Ace I kind of use as like an escape tool if they engage on me because I don't have a lot of survivability. But I hit the button though. I was hitting the button multiple times. Solar Blade, yeah, no, that's it. No, wait. Bleh. Sorry about that, guys. You're gonna have to rejoin on me. I was hitting the button and it wouldn't let me do it. For some reason. Like, I was literally smacking the button, it wouldn't let me ready up. I don't know. Controller still works. So I don't know what's going on with that. You'll have to rejoin on me. Apologies. Maybe it's Solar Blade. I don't remember which one it is. They confuse me because two of them are really similar. Oh, I see what you guys are doing. You're all getting me in there, that's fair. Yeah, not Razor Leaf. I'm not using Razor Leaf. I tried it, but it's not the one that I'm using. It's the Charge Up one, whatever it's called. I've literally had like 3 games as Leafeon, so I don't remember which one it is. But it's the Charge Up one. Well, I'm pretty sure that we're supposed to have somebody else in here with us. Feels weird it feels weird not being in charge of the lobby. It's now at the mercy of Shadow. Son of a gun. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, so I could practice as Leafeon. So Scizor, Garchomp, they're like my best junglers. Trying to think who else I've jungled with in the past. I am still learning Zeraora. I was like trying to get his achievement. I got like 1 stage of it last week. So my Zeraora is getting better. I do enjoy playing him. It's just, again, you got to pick your battles really carefully with him. Because if you don't land all his attacks, he doesn't get like the HP back from it, and you can die. So I could play Zeraora, but I feel like I'll be judged heavily for it because I know a lot of people are big like Zeraora players because he's one of the OG junglers. Not want to get criticized for that. I don't play him much, but I do like everything else about him. I like his kit. I like his design, his kit a lot. It was like legit. I'll go through the list of speedsters I've got. Even though like legit, there's some that aren't speedsters that I can jungle with. So, yeah. I haven't played Talonflame in forever, and I think I might need to revisit his build, because I haven't played him since, like, year 1. So, I can try Zero Aura if you guys want me to, or I can play Leafeon. We've got 30 seconds, so you guys let me know what you want me to do, if you want me to jungle. Let me know who you want me to pick. I've got no Absol experience, don't even ask me. Don't even ask me. Zacian I haven't played. You know, I'll just lock in Zero Aura then, because you guys ain't saying nothing, we're running out of time. Right. I did play Zero Aura last week, so it's a there's some brain retention there, I think. Biggest I thunk it. Alright, let's give this a crack. I like the skin that Shadow has for Trev. Very cool. Alright, enemy team is definitely interesting. Got a bit of survivability on there. The Blissey definitely helps. Zero Aura definitely takes skill, that is for sure. That's why I don't know why I even started playing Zero Aura in the first place. Because Zero's Aura just feels to me like a really high skill ceiling Pokemon. In my brain, it's not... I'm not very good at this, let's be honest. This is not one that I'm going to be like, oh, I'm going to do a build video on this Pokemon. Like, hell nah. This is not one I feel confident talking about. That's why, if you notice, I'm not even mentioning what my build is. I'm not even mentioning what my items are or anything. I'm just like, nah, you guys don't need to know. Just trust me that it kind of works. This one I'm going to try and focus and not make an embarrassment of myself. Oh, Zacian? Yeah, Zacian's interesting because it literally is encouraging you to sacrifice an item slot, which I thought was quite unique. But I don't know, I don't know. Zacian's really high skill, it might not suit me very well. Actually, I'm just going to fight this dude real quick. I'm pretty sure I use at least 2 of those. I'm pretty sure I use at least 2 of those items, I think, on Zero Aura. Oh, here's Machoke. What are you doing, big boy? Oh, you waiting for me? Okay. That's cute. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go discharge here. Some AoE clear. Get a health back. Get some points to yank in. Looks like the enemy is pushing up the top, so I'm gonna move up here and see what I can get done. Never mind, I wasn't needed. I guess I'll just score and leave. Alright. I will go and reapply the buffs. And try and pay attention to the lanes. How you doing, Big? How you doing? Welcome in. Oh yeah, because the icon's down the bottom, yeah. Yeah, one is weakness policy. Rude. Stop hiding in the brush. You're annoying. Stop it. Stop it. No one asked you. Stop it. Get help. I do like the mobility. The mobility is a lot of fun because it makes me think of Sizzle. Because you're just jumping around and just being crazy. And I do like that a lot. Well, you guys are rotating up now, huh? Fair. They are contesting the objective. Let's see if I can do something useful here. Probably not. I'll probably get here and these guys will be killing them anyway. Well, I didn't really do much of that damage, but I tried. How you doing, Big? What's up, Home Slice? Good to see you here. Yeah, at this point, these guys are snowballing so hard they don't even need me. The jungler isn't even needed right now. So I'm gonna be mean, and I'm gonna take their jungle. I'm gonna be mean and do it. I only do this on Zero Aura. I only take the enemy jungle on this Pokemon. I'm just gonna literally just kill him through the wall. Because why the heck not? Oh, Machoke's being naughty. Oh, I see more targets. I see more targets. Oh, Gabite, you are not ready for this. You're not ready for this, my friend. Oh. Machoke, you're also not ready for this, my friend. Never mind. Team too good. Team too good. Team snowballing. Team too strong. Team too strong. This normally happens whenever I play Zero Aura. My team just goes off, and I'm just like, oh, well, I guess I'm just not needed. Everyone run. Look, not all the time, only sometimes. I'm legit just going to go back here and reapply the buffs again, because one of them is about to run out, so we're just going to do it. We're just going to do it because we can. I kind of messed that up. That was a very, very bad spark. That's a very bad spark attack. Team doesn't need me right now. I'm just going to apply this buff. They legit just do not need me. It's great. It's also discouraging at the same time because I'm like, oh, I want to be useful. But they just don't need me. Like, I'm not even going to get here in time. They literally just owned the Crossel. Best I can do is help with this objective, but they're all here, so it's not much I can do. Like, I'm just existing right now. I'm the existing jungler. That's it. Like, I can come down here and try and help, but they're gonna kill him so quickly. Possibly. Unless I can, like, stop him from running. I stole that. I'm the king of getting kills I don't deserve. All right, let's fight this Gengar. Gengar's squishy as heck, so like, if you can avoid his attacks, no problem. That's because diabetic people don't have to look unhealthy. I'm a type 1. I've been a type 1 for 4 years. There's our first death. We weren't paying attention. Diabetes doesn't have to make you look unhealthy because diabetes isn't caused by bad health. That's the thing. You can be born a type 1. Diabetes is not linked, it's not really closely linked to your health. My health was perfectly fine until 4 years ago. Your pancreas can just decide, meh. It's basically like, if you know what an autoimmune disease is, basically your immune system goes, oh, I've decided the pancreas is not supposed to be here. I'm going to attack it, because that's my job, and I'm going to attack the pancreas and kill it. And that's basically what happened. So, it's not like, oh, I look unhealthy, become diabetic. It just doesn't work that way. It's a misconception. Oh, I fudged up. The Gengar. Oh, Stutch! You won the Grand Finals? Wait, you did? Really? Hold up. You won the Grand Finals. This is, wait, this is the racing game we play, right? Or is this something else that I'm misunderstanding? Yeah, it just decided it just decided it had enough. So if you're a type 2, your pancreas works kind of, but not properly. But if you're type 1, it just gives up. And mine just 4 years ago decided it had enough. And the funny thing is that normally, when your pancreas has had enough, like, the average type 1 diabetic, there's two ways it happens, right? Either you are born with it, or it happens later in life. I was 31, so I was 31 when it happened. It was very unusual. It's very unusual for someone in their 30s to become a type 1. And I almost died. Legit, 4 years ago, I should have died. I should not be alive. Because they don't know how I lived. Because I was admitted to the hospital in a worse condition than people that have died from the same issue. So, like, they're like, actually, we don't know how you live, because, like, you, for all goods and purposes, you should be Cactus. But I lived. The Tetris Effect World Championship. No way! You won the World Championship. Wait, so you what? Wait, Stodds, are you telling me that you are the world champion at Tetris Effect? Like the world champion? Is that what you're telling me right now? Am I friends with the world champion of Tetris Effect? Because that is insane. Hold on a second. My God, it just makes me want to. Makes me wish that I was good at Tetris. That's actually extraordinary. Are you participating in a tournament? What game? What are you playing? What's the prize pool? What's up for grabs? What are the stakes? As a cook, I love a good steak. Not yet, but you just said you won the grand finals. You just said you won the grand finals. Grand final means that means GG. I'm also not paying love attention. Sorry, chat. My Zero Aura gameplay is suffering. Never say that if you're here, then you're supposed to be here. I mean, I guess so. I guess so. I'm supposed to do something. Oh, Pokemon Unite? Based! You waiting for an answer from the guys at Enhanced Games? Oh, that's so cool. Because yeah, technically I shouldn't be. So I now live my life as a, like, you know, 110% every day. And that's why I love doing content and doing streams. Because I love to give back, entertain people, and just have a good time. And make the most of it, so that if something does happen to me, I can say I don't have any regrets. You know, that I did my best, and I can leave a legacy behind, which is my community. So if I do drop off me perch, my Discord community and my friends and my moderators and everyone that comes through from because of my channel, they'll have all become friends and hopefully lift each other up, and it'll be great. And that way, if something happens to me, like, you know what, I did something good. I connected people, I helped people. That's kind of just my goal. So, there's a little hint at the motivator. There's some lore for you. You got a follow from Enhanced Games? Bro. Felt privileged for them to follow. Dude, that is amazing. I would feel that way too. That's legendary. That's epic. It's actually epic. How's stream looking? We're at 7 likes, 8 viewers. You Giga Chads. Thanks for being Chads. Thanks for hanging around and liking. We have math. What, 17 minutes? 18 minutes left to go, so we've got time for at least 1 or 2 more games. We'll play 2 games. We'll push it out a bit over time. We'll play 2 more games. So if you want to join us, get in here right now. We're going to crank out 2 more games. Let me know what you want me to play, and I'll do it for the next 2 games. I'll play pretty much anybody if I have experience with them. Enhanced Games does care about their games. That's good. We love developers that actually care about their games and their communities. Take it easy, Knight. Thanks for being here, bud. Take note, EA and Activision. Exactly. It would be nice if they took note more often, but what can you do? What can you do? The Mimi trainer outfit looks so pretty. It's really great. I think it's awesome. I love having new people here. I feel like, so, the reason why I always, like, softly recommend to people to hit the like button, every time we've hit 10 likes, so when we reach double figures on likes, we always get brand new people in here. Like, because, and apparently, I ask them where they come from, and most of the time they say it was in my recommended. So apparently, if a stream gets a 10 likes, it gets recommended more, which is great, because I am trying to grow, you know, I have goals. That's why I always ask people to, because it is the thing that matters the most when it comes to videos and streams on YouTube. So we always get new people in on double likes. Oh, and double figures. I mean, like 10 plus. I've also had a lot of people coming in the last, like, 2 weeks. I've had a lot of new people coming in, being like, oh, your channel was recommended to me. Who didn't? Come on, Mew. Mew, don't do this to us. Come on. We got time for 2 more games. You gotta get back in here. You gotta get some sleep. Yes, please let me know what's going on, bro. I want to hear more. Please keep us up to date. Please and thank you and all that stuff. So, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something intelligent and I've forgotten. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so people come in and say they've been recommended by other people, which is wild. I've had people come in and be like, oh, I've heard of you. And I'm like, you've heard of me? Like, I know I'm a sponsored channel, but I'm still really small. I'm virtually a nobody. Mew, did you add me, Mew? Do I have you on my list? I don't think I do. Recent teammate. We can add you here. There you go. So, what was I going to say? It's crazy when people say they've heard of me. That's kind of wild, I'm not going to lie. But most of the time, people come in being like, oh, it was on my recommended page. And I'm like, hey, that's awesome. I love that, you know? I love doing this, and I've been growing a lot more recently. Like, not to brag, but my last, like, 2 weeks of streams, I've gained, like, what, like, 5+ subscribers in a 4-hour stream. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but for me, it's steady increasing. If I go to all of my analytics on my channel, we're at, like, 200% growth compared to the, because it tells you, like, in the last 28 days, it'll say, like, subscribers gained in the last 28 days, watch hours in 28 days, that kind of thing. And it all says, like, 207% more than the last 28 days. And that 28 days, like the previous 28 days, was higher than the previous 28 days. So it's crazy. It's just slowly starting to happen, and it's really exciting because I love doing this, and it's my way to giving back to YouTube and communities and people, and I love it. It's great. I want to do something real special for when we're monetized. I don't know what yet, but I want to do something really special. So what are we playing? What do you guys want me to do? What do you guys want me to do? Okay, we've got a jungler. That's great. What do you guys want me to do? Legit. Actually, everyone just lock in what you want, and I'll figure it out from there. Because, like, I can be a defender. I can do that. You know, legit, I'm just going to play Umbreon. I'll just go defender. I'll do it. I'll go Umbreon. Sit at the top. Heal anyone that needs it. We got this. And let me know for the last game. Let me know for the last game what you guys want me to do. Yeah, hey, I heard of you from Overwatch. It's so cool. I mean, I haven't gotten that. I've just gotten people saying that they've heard of me and that somebody they know has recommended me to them. I don't know who is doing it. Like, a lot of them haven't shared who's telling them, and I'm like, I want to know who the people are that are recommending me so I can thank them personally, but I don't know who any of them are yet, and it's kind of frustrating, because I'd like to be able to thank them, you know, I'd like to be able to, like, hey man, thanks for recommending me to your friend, like, I would like to be able to do that, but I have not yet been able to, but I would like to. You know, little old simple old me just streaming and having a good time with it, and it's nice that people come by and have fun, you know, I don't know. For a long time I was just doing videos and not streaming, and people told me that I should try it. And I really wasn't thinking it was going to go anywhere. I thought, ain't no way that I can, like, figure this out. And considering my small size and how hard it is to grow on YouTube, I feel like I'm doing okay. There are people that blow up really quickly, I know that. But I don't know, I'm still really happy with how things are going. I'm not complaining. Personally, I don't really care how slow it is. I'm enjoying doing it all the same. But if it does start happening faster, well, I mean, of course, that's awesome. The thing about doing this sort of thing is you just have to remember to do it if you enjoy it, and everything else comes second. You know? Take it seriously if you want, but remember to always enjoy it. That's my biggest tip. If you want to do YouTube or any kind of content creation, make sure you're having fun. Make sure it's fun to you. As soon as it stops being fun to you, change it up. It's the best advice I can give anybody. The other best advice I can give everybody is, don't put yourself in these situations where you can die. Because I'm probably going to. Because they're right behind me and I'm scared. I'm scared. Alright. We got ourselves caught out. We got a little overconfident. Yeah, Aussie servers. Yeah, depending where you are in the world, connection might be tricky for you. I probably should have prefaced that beforehand. Because, yes, I am Australian, and a lot of my friends are as well. Not all of them, though. I have friends from all around the world, actually. I know a lot of people from all different parts of the world. I've been pretty lucky with that. We're actually going to just disengage from this. I don't want to... I don't want to walk away from that, but by myself, I'm just going to die, and I'd rather not die. I'd rather stay here and heal up. And try and get Wish. Once I get Wish, we're fine. While we don't have that, we're a little bit disadvantaged to anybody that plays aggressively. It's like Biggie's waiting for their moment. I'll try and bait them out. I probably shouldn't be engaging this aggressively with that Wish, but here we go. Alright, now that we have it, I'm gonna disengage. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yep, Trevor's definitely going to be doing a lot of damage to us. They're pushing so much. This is the most aggressive game we've had all night. Why not just eat that, because yeah, they're going to get rid of it. This is definitely a bit more aggressive than what I'm used to. But that's fine. We can try and play smart and persevere. Oh, I didn't target you. Shh, fudge. Hang on. Give me a sec. There you go. Get those, might as well pick up those points, man. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. I'm dead. Barge. Okay. Now we're finding a bit more sweatier players. Alright. It's much harder. Which I'm not complaining about. I like more of a challenge. I don't mind a challenge at all. I'm not discouraged that easily. I feel like I can fight this Trev pretty well. I'm not too worried about him. Even though Trevor is very hard to kill. But I'm not that worried. Kinda missed. That's my fault. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, that works. That definitely works. That definitely works. Alright. Pretty based. Hi, Dragonite. Nice to see you. I barely ever see Dragonite. Legit, I actually barely ever see Dragonite, but it looked like he was running Outrage. Like I do, so maybe someone's paying attention. Maybe. Oh, there's Dragonite. Hi, Dragonite. Yeah, I figured he'd do that. I figured he was going to do that to me. You good, Trev? You good, bro? He's trying to interrupt me. No. No, 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 no. I'm dipping. I'm letting my team come and support me. His Dragonite has got my number. He's got my number. Ah! Alright, bet. I think when Gengar's played right, Gengar is pretty nutty. Oh god, of course. Of course he got there just in time. Cheeky bugger. Whoa. 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 Whoa, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa. 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 That's a Talon Flame coming up. They came from behind. Whoa, that's a lot. That's a lot of attention. You guys are making this look easy, though. Very impressive. I wish this game was a stable 60 FPS all the time. 900 plus games. Wow, 900 games on Leafeon already? That's insane, dude. It shows. Alright. I'm not in a position that I'm very comfortable in. Whoa, a bit of frame drop there. That's kind of scared me. And the dog next door is barking its head off for no reason again. Because of course it is. Alright, I'm going to actually go over here and score while you guys are doing that, because they're going to be focused on going to the objective. Get some points in first, so that way I don't fill up on points immediately. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. They somehow magically knew I was there. At least I can ignore one bit of CC from this nerd. Mr. Mime makes me so angry. Where did you go? Cheeky bugger. Stop it. Ah! Nah, you don't have the protection of this. Now I'm gonna kill you all. Or I'm gonna try. Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ah! Sheesh, man, that scared me. Not gonna lie to you. Oh. Okay, didn't hit you with it. Big? Stop moving, big. I'm not good at aiming wish. It's very difficult. Whoa. That's a lot. That's a lot going on. Oh my god. So much CC. Alright. Yeah, when Leafeon's played right against the monster, isn't it? You just have to know what you're doing. Once you get your builds right, you can basically crack anybody. And that was pretty crazy. 44 FPS, the red bar, and you still absolutely crushed it. Very impressive. Let's have a look at the battle data. I want to see the damage here. 119,000. Hi, Tip. You are a little late, but we are going to do at least one more game. We can always extend the stream too if people want us to. That's a cracker. That was a cracker of a damage. All right, guys. What do you want me to? What do you guys want me to play next? Is everything okay, Dip? You've been gone for a little while. Were you like packing or something? I assume that you might have been doing that. Hoping you're well. Alright guys, what do we do next though? Because my Umbreon was a little bit outclassed there, so feel free to let me know what to play instead. And I will hydrate while Shadow gets the game kicking into overdrive. Right. Switch up to another one of our Pokemon songs. All these Pokemon songs also, guys, are brought to you by Suno. I wrote all these Pokemon songs by myself, if you were curious at all. If you're listening to these songs and thought they were unique, then yeah, I wrote them. I wrote them just for these streams. There's like 8 of them, and there's actually a couple more I need to add in. Mamoswine? I can try Mamoswine. I haven't played him in a bit. He's not bad, so I can try that. All about stuns and freezing them, actually. So I could definitely give that a crack, for shows. Alrighty, game on, ladies and gents. Game on. Yeah, I've been writing songs on Suno for a while now. I think I've got like at least 200 to 300 tracks under my belt, so I've been kind of going in on it. I've actually been writing a new song recently. Very special one. So, I enjoyed it a lot. So I wrote my Pokemon songs, and I've written a lot of random stuff too. I've written songs about food, I've made Lord of the Rings parodies. I've had a lot of fun with it. It's been really fun. I pay for it as well, so technically the songs I make are mine. You own the rights to them because I pay for it every month, so there's that too. I was mindful of that when I started using it. I'm actually thinking of writing a couple more new Pokemon songs. I've got like, I think I've got like 2 Pokemon songs that I actually haven't gotten OBS yet I need to add. And then I'm thinking of writing a couple more. I haven't played Mammoth Swine for a little bit. I think I played him a little bit last week. I mean, I've posted my Lord of the Rings parodies on my Discord. Also, the music for my stream starting and my stream ending, I also wrote as well. So when the stream ends, that song I wrote, and if you're here when the stream is starting, that song I also wrote. So, you know, I've even gone into that. So that I wanted my stream music to be really unique. Most of the other generic use stuff I use, like on Sundays, like tomorrow when I'll be playing Overwatch and Fall Guys, that music is just YouTube music. But this Pokemon music that is, you know, like actually specific, then yeah, I wrote it. I wanted to have unique music for these streams in particular, because a lot of my community came from Pokemon Unite. So like, I want to like have music that stands out for that, since this whole stream is a theme. And I love doing it, it's fun. I'm not the best songwriter. I do get a bit of help from other sources, but it's fun. Before I tried using Suno, I never even considered writing music. Or writing lyrics, but here we are. I've even dabbled in poetry, believe it or not. I've even dabbled in poetry before. I don't know if it's any good. I don't know any experts that would grade it, but I've... Oh, they're pulling me... Oh, no. They wouldn't let me escape. They're like, no. Come back here, good sir. You're not getting away. I'm like, ayo? I'm like, ayo, don't let me escape, bro. No escape for you. Come back here. It's cuddle time. It's cuddle time. No escape for you. Use BandLab? I don't think I've actually heard of that one. Pretty sure I haven't used that. I've used a piece of software for webcams before called Bandicam. That's the closest I've heard of, but I don't need that anymore. Once I learned how to use OBS, I'm like, I don't need Bandicam anymore, that's for sure. It's a very basic piece of software. Oh, get him. Nice. Alright. Try and turn this around. I don't actually know why I'm coming down here, to be honest. Perfect American accent? I haven't done a perfect American accent. What do you mean? I'm not doing an American accent. What are you talking about, bro? Pinshoot, what are you on about, mate? Mate, I'm not trying to be American at all, mate. Cardboard box gives great cover. Colonel, cardboard box gives you great cover, Colonel. Protects you from the weather, Colonel. Only for 5 minutes, though. then it gets wet. I mean, if you really want me to lean into the American, I could try, but it's kind of hard, you know, because I'm not from that part of the world, so it doesn't really work very well. I kind of just make a fool of myself, like I'm doing right now. But, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? I'm in trouble here. My health bar is going down faster than I was predicted it for to do. I don't know why I'm engaging on these home slices. I'm gonna back off real quick. Don't mind me. Because, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play defensive when I'm in a tank and I'm playing too aggressive. My mind is elsewhere and it's not good for me. Not in general. See, I'm just butchering that. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's crazy. It's unhinged. It's unheard of. Who would listen to this and actually enjoy it? Probably my kind of people, but... you know what I'm saying? How long should we extend the stream for? I don't normally extend them, but I'm considering it. Oh, that's a lot of attention. That's a lot of attention. I'm not ready for it. I'm not emotionally ready. Colonel, I don't feel safe, Colonel. I feel in danger. I mean, our team's so good that they helped us survive anyways, so I'm not complaining, you know what I mean? I won't complain. Could, but I won't. That's a Cinderace. We dramatically missed. Colonel, I missed again. Colonel, I'm dead. Colonel. These enemy teams are really powerful, Colonel. I don't know how to feel about it, Colonel. My feelings have been sufficiently injured, Colonel. So a lot of our team are all of a sudden, like, unalived. Leafeon the hero again. I mean, that's what Leafeon does, I guess. If you know what you're doing, you got a good build. Oh, Pupitar. Oh, now it's T-Tar. It's T-Tar with a hat as well. Oh. We'll probably do one more game after this one, chat. We don't want to go too much over, you know? We don't want to go too much over, so we'll do one more, aight? Do one more game after this. Pick my Pokemon for me, and we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Just one more, because you guys are all here, we're all stacked up, and having fun. So we'll do that. I wonder if I can sneak in a score here. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We'll wait our turn. Any minute now. Probably do the boss. Huh! Bingo! Hi there, Gengar. What's up? Get frozen? Are you feeling cold? Are you feeling cold, big boy? It's time for you to chill out a little bit. Tee-hee and all that. It's getting a little cold in here. Uh-oh. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oopsie daisy. Mistakes were made once again. I'll switch to the other song now. Boom!
Saturday night, ready for the fight. Grab my joystick, gonna take flight. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokémon now. Battle station, taking me blast enough, gotta make my way. With my team, we're gonna stay. Evolve train, gotta level up. And Pokémon Unite, we've got the stuff.
Pokemon Unite, we're gonna win the fight. We'll rise, and I will unite. Pokemon Unite, and take flight. Oh yeah, na 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 na. Na 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 na. Look at that, guys. Now you hear me sing on stream. How's that for production value? Do we just like push him back here? We just do that, huh? I'll keep him distracted. Wait, you score. I got this. No problem. No problem, Colonel. Actually, we're not doing too bad, but I'm gonna try and get out of here if I can. That'd be great. Nope, never mind. Never mind, we're not allowed to. We don't have permission. We're not allowed, Colonel. Oh my god. Been a little while since I played Mammoth Swans. We're a little rusty. We're a little rusty, chat. Vibe check. 7 likes, 9 viewers. Oh, you absolute legends. I love you guys. I love you guys being here. Every single person that's come by stream tonight. You're just absolute champion. I want you guys to know that. And if you wonder what champion means, like in Australia, we say champion in a very endearing way. Like if we want to say, "Oh, you're awesome," we'll be like, "Absolute champion." Like that's a thing that we say. And I think you guys really are all champions. You're skilled at what you do, fun to chat to, and you come by my streams and hang out with me, and that's... You can't put a price on that, you know? It's really awesome. That's why I love doing this. I love doing this because it's always a fun experience. Never had a quote-unquote bad stream. And the community's growing, and it's just really good. It's really wholesome. It's really fun. And even when we don't win our games, I don't care because I'm just here for the fun of it, you know? For me, the reward is playing, not winning, if that makes any sense. Probably sounds kind of cliche, but it be how it is. Alright, ladies and gents, we're gonna do... Do you want us to do one more game? I mean, I kind of promised it, right? We'll do one more game. We'll do one more game because if anybody turns up late, we don't want them to miss out, right? So, we'll do one more. We'll one more in case we can end on a win, alright? One more go. One more go. It is our first loss. That's why I think we should definitely, like, give it one more crack. One more crack. I'll probably play somebody I'm a little bit better with. Let's give it one more crack, ladies and gentlemen. You beautiful peeps. One more. One more go. It'll put us like, what, like 23 minutes over, but it's worth it. Cue us up, Shadow. One more game. Who should I play, though? That's the question. I could go to tried and true Scizor, because usually my win rate with him is pretty good. He doesn't die very often. I could go into Scizor pretty confidently. I could go into Lapras pretty confidently as well. Garchomp I'd probably do okay with. I had a funny moment. So the Ninetales getting the goal from Regieleki, they were very low. So I used a move and knocked him out last second, and the Reggie was one tap. Wow, that's impressive. Good job, Big. That's what I'm talking about. Got the skills to pay the bills, bro. Got the skills to pay the brills. The brills? Now I'm rambling again. No speaky Ingly correctly. No speaky Ingly accurately. We being weird. But we vibing that. We're in the zone, hey ho, run now, run, to the side, here it's collide. Pokemon showdown, and let's fight. So what should I do, chat? You know, I'm legit, I'm just gonna jungle a Scizor. I got this. I got this. Oh no, you're gonna be jungling as Leafeon, never mind. Okay, we're gonna do T-Tar. I have not played T-Tar tonight, actually. I'm gonna cap it off with my boy T-Tar. Hopefully, I don't mess up and I don't die. I got this. As long as I'm careful and smart, I totally got this. Because my Tyranitar is pretty crazy as long as I'm enabled. And I'm not crowd controlled to death. That's the tricky part, is avoiding crowd control. Alright, final game for the night. And then we'll have to say our goodbyes for another week, unless you come by to tomorrow's stream. We will be playing some Fall Guys, some Overwatch 2, and anything else that's multiplayer focused that people might want to see. So, double Mueller's do this. Zacian, okay, I haven't actually played with many Zacians. This will be exciting, to say the least. No, I did not say crack my butt. I did not say that. Wait, you just made me say that out loud, though. You son of a gun, Quasar. You just made me say that because I repeat what's said in chat. You nerd. I didn't say that. You baited me, you cheeky monkey. remember that one. Remember that one. Ah. I love you, buddy, but sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder whose side you're on. Yeah, see, you know you're laughing. You know what you did. You know what you did. Cheeky Quasar. Quasar's having his villain arc, everyone. He's on his villain arc. Okay, I'm somehow still alive. I was playing way too aggressively, but hey, we live those. We live those. Let's heal up real quick, yeah? Let's fight. Don't mind me. Just checking something. Don't mind me. I allowed myself to be distracted for a second, but we're fine. Alright. Partners XP. Now, as Larvitar and Pupitar, we are really, really vulnerable. Like, we are very weak. We don't do a lot of damage. We also don't have a very big health pool. We do get access to Stone Edge as Pupitar, but we're still really weak, right? We still can't do a lot of crazy stuff. We're still very vulnerable, because we never really have any mobility, and it matters a lot less later on. But yeah, like right now, just get 1 point because we can. We're in a bad spot as Pupitar, and we need to level up a lot to become T-Tar. It's quite the grind, because normally you finish leveling up at, like, what, level 8? Because I'm pretty sure I've got to get to level 9 or level 10 to be T-Tar, so it's a bit grindier than some other Pokemons. So, bear with me, chat, while I try and get my XP up, if I can. I'm going to try not to get into too many fights. Gonna try not to get into too many fights. Says me, who then goes and dies. It is what it is. Anyway, rub some dirt on it. Let's go. I've been playing too much Overwatch. Good old soldier. I rub some dirt on it. Alright, that's the line that sticks with me, even though I don't play a lot of soldier, but I'm looking forward to playing Overwatch on the stream tomorrow. I always meet some pretty cool people when I play that game now. Pretty great. Can't complain. I mean, I've been semi-addicted to Overwatch this last week, actually. I've put more hours in Overwatch 2 this week than I have since the game came out, I think. Like, effectively, my play hours have, like, doubled. Kind of crazy. But it's been a lot of fun. That game's always been a social game for me, but I've actually been, like, trying to get better, and I've actually been trying. And I've been enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun. Let me know, guys. If you're watching this as a video, let me know in the comments as well. Is there a game that you play more casually, but like lately you've gotten more competitive with it? You've been trying more, you've been diving into the competitive scene of the game more, and you're finding that you're liking it? Like, you know, basically, have you been playing a game differently than normal recently? I'm actually curious. I want to know. Okay. So we're at level 8. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to be level 9 to get the T-Tar. It's very frustrating. But once we get the Trinitar, we'll have our final move, and the build can be in full swing. Don't know how much XP we'll get from fighting Regirock. Not enough to level up, I'm sure. That Mr. Mime is probably going to kill us. Okay. Alright. This is good. This is good. still need more. More XP required. We've only got 5 on our goal as well, I just realized. I didn't realize that. Nope, still not enough. Fudge, okay. Absol is there. I absolutely don't want to fight him, but also at the same time, experience? Never mind, he's already dead. He's already dead. There's like no... I just need one wild Pokemon, here we go. I just need one. I just need one. That is all. Alright, it's time. T-Tar is on the scene. Big boy is on the scene, and he is keen. Hi, Mr. Mime. I hope you don't mind, but can you tell me the time? Gonna run away? That's not very nice. I even rhymed for you. I even rhymed for you. You really gonna do this to me? Brother. Fight me. Fight me. Please fight me. I promise I won't hurt you much. I don't bite much. Wink. Well, fine. I'll just fight this then. I'll just vent out my frustrations on this. And then I'll go and score because you've walked away. You've walked away and enabled me to score, and I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna dunk it. Go on and dunk it. I'll just stay here at bottom because everyone else is up top, because I should be able to defend this reasonably well. Plus, my my area effect clear is pretty high now, so... Nobody stops this boy once he gets going. You know, we just do it 10 points at a time, slowly farm out the XP. No big deal. Actually, 15 seconds on the Reggie at the bottom. We're gonna do that. We can solo him pretty easily. No problems. We can solo the Reggie. Our damage and our health is pretty crazy. We scale pretty well. We get a shield from Ancient Power. The Absol's going to try and steal this, but he's walking away because he knows. Actually, oh, he's actually waiting to snipe it, isn't he? That's what he wants to do. He's going to try and... Yeah, I see you. I see you. But I still got it because of AoE, you nerd. I'm not afraid of you. You don't scare me. Hi, Pikachu. Okay, no, I'm not going to win a 1v2. Not in that situation. We're not as unkillable as we brag that we are, chat. We are being humbled. We are being highly humbled. 3 minutes left of the final game of the night, guys, and I hope that you have had a good time. I hope that you've had fun. It's been a pleasure going 23 minutes plus over our time. I always like to extend these every now and again if people come in later, if people are vibing, if you've got a full stack. You know, it's harder to just cut it short. So, like, it's been good. The new people that have come in tonight, appreciate you. Always love having new faces. Hope you learned something. Hope you laughed a little bit, maybe. You know, it'd be pretty great. I'm probably going to die here because my ult will not activate for some reason. My ult would not activate. Might have been a latency thing, probably. Always a possibility. Always a possibility of some kind. Pokemon Frenzy. Pokemon Showdown, we're in the zone. Go. Okay, that's a lot of freezing. Ah, I got sniped by the Ninetales. As we go, we start to play worse. That's why you guys are my carries. You guys are doing fantastic. Go and get Raquaque. Show him who's boss. Well, Beeg is just sitting there on 50 points quite happily. He's like, I don't need to score these. I don't need to score these points. I'm a Giga Chad. Now, I'm trying to figure out where I should be right now. Oh, Absol here. He's literally just like, no, I don't think I will. Absol's just like, no, I don't think I will fight T-Tar right now. I don't think I will. I disagree with your plans. I'd rather walk away from that, to be honest. I'm like, sure, buddy. I'll let you walk away. I've got a boss to fight. You, on the other hand, Mr. Mime, you've been a thorn on my side this entire game. Oh my god, the CC though, bro. Bye. Good knowing you. I'm gonna ult this Greninja because I really don't care. Doink! A bit of a waste of an ult, but, you know, we're in the last 40 seconds, I might as well spend it. Might as well spend it. Why not? Oh, this will be enough to break this. Boink! That's that goal broken. And now we can just go full send to the end. And just hold him here. I'm not that worried. I'm not that worried. I'm a little worried, but I'm a little worried. A little bit. I'm gonna die for sure. That Pikachu is gonna be doing so much damage to me. This Pikachu is crazy strong in this game. And GG, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute Giga Chads that you all are. You're awesome. I love you guys. Really do. I appreciate every single one of you coming in today. How many likes have we got on the stream? We got 7, right? We got 7. 7 and 9 viewers. Remember, guys, hit that button if you want. It is free and it really, really helps us out. But if you don't want to, that's good. 26, you did get 26 KOs on Darkrai. You went all in, dude. Congrats on the MVP, by the way. You did fantastically. Amazing. I'm very impressed. Hit Knife Doog. Knife Doog indeed. The Knife Doog will always be supreme. 135k. Really? Yes. This is what I mean. I had a feeling we had to do one more game so we could finish on a win. Alright? Finishing on a win is always good. But guys, again, thank you so much for being here tonight. Making these streams fun and worth it. Every single one of you. You're good people. Yeah? Never discredit yourselves. Be kind to yourselves and all that stuff. Yeah? Anyway. Thanks again. So, this glows in the dark, by the way. This is the Lord of the Rings shirt. This is the writing on the ring. And it actually glows in the dark. I just wanted to flex that. Anyway, if you're interested in some Fall Guys and some Overwatch 2, feel free to join us in tomorrow's multiplayer stream. You can see all the streams on the channel or scheduled, so you can go and check them out. Hit the like button on them. Set a reminder so you don't miss them. So Sunday we're doing multiplayer stuff, like I just said. Tuesday we're doing Resident Evil 4 Remake. We're continuing that until we finish it. It's taking longer than planned, but it's a lot of fun. And then Thursdays we're playing through a game called Sea of Stars, which is a really good little indie game. Feel free to come by that. Otherwise, I'll see you all next Saturday for some more Pokemon Unite shenanigans as per usual. I'll try and get a new Pokemon as well for that, hopefully. We'll see how we go. I don't really have enough coins though, but until next time, guys, take care of yourselves. I love you all and appreciate every single one of you. So as I like to say to you all, dodge that game over screen. Take care of yourselves. I am Phantom100. I've been your host for tonight, and I will see you all tomorrow, or Tuesday, or Thursday, or Saturday, or in the community during the week, or whatever. And stay safe this holiday season in case I don't see you. You know. All right. See you for now. Peace.
Sun was high, now it's going low. Time to sign off, gotta go.
And yes, I did write this. Have a good night, guys. I love you all. Appreciate you. Thanks for making my night. Bye.
Pixels danced on your screen. Power and dreams in between. Virtual world was ours to hold. Now it's time, the story's told. Thanks for watching, thanks for caring. In the chat and always sharing. Till next time, it's been a blast. In this game, we were the last. Every jump, every fall. Together we've seen it all. Each pixel, each moment bright. We've conquered games all night. So here we stand, fingers tired, with hearts a little more wired. From this magic digital dream, signing off, we made a team. Thanks for watching, thanks for caring. In the chat and fun, always sharing. Till next time, it's been a blast. In this game, we were the last.